Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful whatever it is right now. I'm starting a bit late. It would have been Saturday had I started on time, but it's now Sunday already because it's midnight. But we're here, a little late, but somewhat together. We'll figure it out. So, hope everyone's doing well. We are gonna get stuck in to the last few things we talked about in, well, no, I can technically say yesterday's stream because it was yesterday. We're gonna do 2 of the 4 remaining missions that we have on the operations board and go take a look at them, all of which take place in the Arctic. And I didn't do one thing yesterday, and that was add the money that we got to our running total. That was the whole point. We did the Gribbler mission.
We have been asked to domesticate a gribbler.
Yes. 150 and 75. We did that on purpose so that we would have enough uranium to buy ourselves the Arctic suit. We had 86 and we got 75 for that, so we now have 161 uranium at our disposal. And we have $2,992 at our disposal.
Intentionally.
Yeah, we did that on purpose because these ambush, lifeline, courier, and trials, they all take place in the southwestern Arctic, and it's cold. It's cold down there, so we're gonna unlock the Arctic suit, and we'll do probably some simple missions and get the gas station properly up and running, as we managed to make the refinery yesterday, which is why we needed a bunch of materials, which is now done. That's out of the way. So we will have everything that we need to make ourselves a hover frame when we eventually get there. There's the good old refinery. Oh, look at all that lovely titanium. We are going to need the crude oil tool. We're not doing anything without that. I've got all of my tools and my bags all messed up. Devices go in one bag. That's backup and general. That's sleep and thing. That can stay there. That's specialized stuff, and that's backup. Okay. Oh, when did you look at that? We've still got a shitload of meat. Right, we'll get these chores out of the way. And then we can get stuck in. Alright, what are we looking at here? We need to charge our nail gun. And I don't know why I'm doing it like that. That's the dumbass way of doing it. The nice, quick and easy way of doing it is just getting one of your batteries. recharging recharging it instantly from the battery and just switching out your battery. That can sit there as long as it wants. Excuse me. Oh, and we ran out of nails. Okay, so we're going to need some nails. Let's make a whole bunch. Why we can't make nails on the foundry and the forge once we step up to it, I don't know. Because it's not like it takes a very long time to make nails. But past a certain point, it's about the only reason you keep it around. Mate, I started 2 hours early, or 2 hours late because I slept more than usual. We're probably just on opposites. I work nights and I play while I work during the week. Yeah, so I start work at 10 p.m. until 8 a.m. So depending on your time zone, things are going to seem opposite to you, but I'm playing while I work and I sleep during the day. I got up, instead of getting up at like 7:30 in the evening when I normally get up, I only got up at like 10 p.m. today because I went to bed so much later in the morning. I only fell asleep at about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon and I got up at 10. It's now midnight here. I'm just on opposite sides of the scale. I guess we'll just put that in there for now. That's our 762 bag. Right. And it is bedtime again, so let's go wash our hands. There we are. Right, let's go and check out the workshop. Oh, you know what? If we do buy the suit, we're going to have a drop pod. And we can send all of this back up. Right. Requests. Workshop. Enviro suits. To get to Arctic. Yeah. This is what we've got on right now. As you can see, it's the only workshop item that I started the game with. And that's because it's 0 research cost and 0 crafting. You get this for free if you bought the deluxe edition way back when. So we would have to spend 50, 150, 350, 1100 and 100 purple. And then 100 purple and 50 uranium and 100 to buy it. Or 50 to buy it, so 100 total. So our uranium would go from 161 to 61. And in our purples, that's 100, 200. So that would go down from 1385 to 1185. And then Kashish, what would it say? 1200. 1, 3, 1150. 1150, not 1200. 100, 300. Yeah, 1,050. All right. So, and we have 2,992 minus 1,050. That's 1,942. All right. So just imagine, click, we researched it, click, we researched it, click, we researched it, click, we researched it, and click, we buy it. Boom. And I reckon we get ourselves another one of these as well. That's another 100. Oh, that's 50 bucks. So we've got $1,892. There we go. Oh, and this is going to allow us to have more modules. So we probably want to take a look at the modules as well. We've already got a patcher 2. Oh, wait. We can always reload this. Just a second. What do we have? Yeah, we've already got a patcher 2. I normally go with like an ad lift. No. I usually go with an ad lift. That's an extra 75 bucks. So what's that? 125 bucks and 35 purples. We'll go for that. No, 1,892 minus 75 and 50. So now we're down to 1,767 bucks. And 35 purples come off. So we're down to 1,150 purples. We'll get ourselves... Oh, technically I need to take the research. No, we already got the patcher, didn't we? We already got the patcher, so we would have researched that already. So we get ourselves an ad lift. And how much does the... Yeah, we've only got 62 reds, unfortunately. We've only got 62 reds. We could probably do with planting some... We could do with planting some reds. And then get ourselves that. That's only a couple of harvests. And we have some of the high quality fertilizer, and we have a lithium sickle. And there is at least one module that I know we can craft to help ourselves out. So that won't even cost us anything. Right, so we need to target getting 150 reds. Right, let's go with that, shall we? Goodies. Boom. And that Enviro suit is white, which matches the Resurgent armor nicely. We don't have a water slot anymore. Where did my... Oh. It went down to my... Who's and what's it. Alright, so we have to go back to drinking for ourselves. Plus 15% weight capacity. Lovely. Right, let's send up while we have it here. Hey, Duncan. Welcome back, mate. That is everything, isn't it? Yeah. All right, deliver. It's another 176 purple and 32 biomass. So we had 1150 purple, we had 172, we're back to 1320. So that's almost like we didn't spend anything. And then we had 32 biomass. So we now have 313 biomass. Right. Now we're better prepped for the Arctic and we can repair more things. And I'm left wondering why our frames are fucking horrendous when I literally just started the game up. Got like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to restart already. I don't get it. I don't know what triggered the game to fucking go so slow. I was getting like 10 frames. And we literally just loaded in. Alright, bear with me. Restarting the game now. Well, at least now we're better equipped for the Arctic. Once we get ourselves to 150 reds and we can buy the other module that's good for heat and cold, will be even better. I'm not gonna spend the uranium on the specialized heat or cold modules that they added in the big module update, because in my opinion, yeah, this is stupid. Yeah, just take a look at a logical progression of things from something as simple as the fucking food to certain tech progressions. If you have one thing that does two things, yeah, if you step up a level and then you sacrifice it doing that one thing to specialize in something, then that one thing that it does should be fucking better. Yeah, and to be quite honest, this isn't good enough. That does plus 10% cold and heat reduction, heat resistance. That gives you 10% cold resistance, and they added 25% hypothermia resistance. But when you're looking specking yourself out for cold resistance, whether you have a little bit of extra hypothermia resistance or not doesn't really make all that much odds. That, even with the 25% hypothermia resistance, the cold resistance should be bumped up to at least, at very minimum, 15%, but preferably 20 or even 25. If you're splitting it out to specialize in something, then actually have it do better. The hypothermia resistance, in my own personal experience, doesn't really mean a damn. Yeah, you can if you're already relatively geared towards being cold resistant and you've got tea and stuff like that, that plus 25 hypothermia resistance is only going to help you in the very rare scenario where, or not so rare if you don't care, if it's nighttime, you're wet and you're out in the middle of the highest tier storm, yeah, then it'll make the difference between you getting hypothermia within 5 minutes or 2 minutes. Yeah, it's not a big fucking deal whatsoever. It's not a big deal whatsoever. So when they take that and then split it to specialize, they should have just upped the cold resistance, period. But anyway, and to add insult to injury, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I thought this cost uranium. Okay, my bad. My bad. That's the part I was confused on. I thought that cost uranium. I was like, oh, if it costs uranium, then it should at least do, but it doesn't. At least it doesn't cost uranium. Yeah. But anyway. Same thing stands. But the thing about certain workbenches going up in tiers, something that I thought would be a logical knock-on effect to expect. For the longest time, I thought I was, in the minority of people thinking of it, and then more and more people that were new to the game came asking the exact same question I posited as to the increase in tech levels on workbenches, and that's the crafting of things simply gets faster. It doesn't actually get more efficient. So something that you can craft on a normal wood workbench, you're still able to craft on a fabric on a manufacturer, but all it does is craft it faster. It doesn't make it more efficient in the sense that you need less of certain materials to do it. In the same way that there are a couple of overlapping things that you can do from the normal furnace all the way up to the electric furnace, but you get to the electric furnace, it still needs two raw iron to make one iron ingot. It just does it slightly faster than that, and then that does it slightly faster than the one below. In my opinion, efficiencies should not just be on how fast it takes to make something. Well, it seems a lot of other people agree with me. The devs just don't seem to see that. Alright, that's there. You can go there. We are going to need some food. And we're going to have to cut down on what we have on the hotbar if I want to keep the foods the way that I normally do. So like that, we're going to probably put there. And then the knife there. And then we can have our 5 foods. Well, at minimum 4 foods, but preferably 5 foods. A minimum 4 foods and meds. And we have to remember we're actually having to drink for ourselves again. Okay, do we have leftovers? We've got a bit of fish. We can eat that while we're at home, while we're just getting ready. What have we got? We've got plenty of purples, and if we are gonna grow reds, where do we make the bulb? There it is, volatile exotic bulb. Oh, and we need exotics for it, and we just sent up all of our exotics. Lovely. Well, we can get some, it's alright. And we need 50 per seed. So what's that? It's 41, 47, 50. So we can make 1 exotics bulb so far. Isn't that great? Right, let's do some harvesting to get some more of that good stuff. I think we're going to do a little bit more math and see how many more aeroponics plots we can get ourselves. Let's get the agave. Make some fresh tequila. Hey, yeah, yay. We didn't get fiber while we were out, did we? When we went to do the Gribbler mission, I forgot to pick up a bunch of fiber. Right, what have we got on us? What can we make? Out of just what we have on us, nothing. Okay, let's grab what we need. We need some mushrooms, potatoes, kumara. We had room. Alright, you guys wait there a sec. Kumara, carrots. Avocado. Alright, there we go. We'll get this out of the way and slap it in the fridge. I mean the freezer, and then we've got it ready for when we need it. There's a dude that does, I think, primarily TikToks, but he uploads a bunch of stuff to YouTube Shorts as well. I'm not sure if he's got videos or not. I've been meaning to take a look into it. It's an Aussie metalhead dude that makes cooking videos, and he's an Aussie bloke. Yeah, he cusses, he's funny, and he's got all sorts of funny mannerisms, and he refers to them as avocados, mainly for rage bait, but I think it's very funny, and I got it from him, just in case anyone was wondering. So I was corrupted by him, and now I've passed the torch. I can't for the life of me remember the bloke's name. Oh, we actually have a full barrel. Well, that's lovely. We'll be able to set up another oil drill then. Once we get the gas station up and running, the only thing I'm going to be filling from this thing is cans. We'll fill the barrels from the refinery. That'll be able to do it a lot quicker, because it'll be a constant output. Excuse me. They don't all stack because they come from us harvesting plants on different types of crop plot, and having different buffs affecting the crop plot. So like, that's just tainted DNA. Possibly. Yeah, that's the bloke. That's the bloke. He's funny as fuck, him. I like watching his stuff. Oi. Who said you can go there? You're supposed to go there. Oh, wait, no. We stopped doing that, didn't we? We stopped doing that. We put that in there to make fertilizer, because then we can turn... Now that we have the good recipe, we can turn the fertilizer into gunpowder, and it's even more efficient. Alright, food's definitely ready by now. Alright, let's salt the fuck out of that. Alright, we have food ready to be used for when we choose to head out. Our mission, should we choose to accept it. And we are going to need... We're not going to need that. We should most certainly make more bandages and more health elixirs. But we're going to want to grab an extra can of water and some oxygen and some food that we don't mind giving away and a couple of splints, because I don't remember exactly what we need for the mission where we have to go and heal dudes, but we are going to need a heal device. Right, what did I come here for? Flour. Seriously? That'll do. Put that back there. Hot cross bungholes. I'd say sounds delicious, but it doesn't. Oh! I almost forgot. You, my friend, need to go to the fridge. Come, follow me. However cute you are, I'm sorry, but you are useless to me. Goodbye, Slinky. And say hello to Sickle. Welcome back, mate. It's been a while, eh? Welcome home. We've got to get you some food. What sort of a welcome home is that? Food's on its way, mate. Right. We're going to go and get the gas station set up first. Then we'll... Oh. Bollocks. There's a dirty great hole in the side of our wall. Where the hell is my nail gun? There it is. Alright, that'll do. There you go, mate. Chow down. We don't need those right now. We'll be doing that later. We have our refinery. And we are most certainly going to want some empty barrels to put into said refinery as soon as we've set it up. We can put 5 things in it. We're really out of fucking iron. Steel again. It would seem so. We've swapped one problem for another. We didn't have enough titanium. Now we've got more than enough titanium, and we've got fuck all in the way of steel. We need to solve this. We need to solve this iron problem once and for all. I'll take that. Oi. There is, or at least there's supposed to be, a deep vein out here somewhere. The last time we played, it happened to be an iron one. I haven't checked on it this time around yet. If it turns out to be iron, I'm going to kick myself. that we didn't come and put a fucking drill on it sooner. It's here somewhere. What the fuck is it? Oh, look, there it is. It is gold. We're still going to slap a drill on it. That's very good to have so close to home. Isn't that right, mate? Right, at least now we know what it is and it's not iron. Out next to the pointy out rock. Okay. I don't know what the fuck it is with the fucking game. I really don't know what it is with the game right now. My frames are dropping back down to the 2015 range. Even though we just reset barely 15-20 minutes in after having reset. We'll leave that there. Right, I'm turning on the deep ore map on Icarus Intel. There's another one out by H9, which we haven't checked yet, which should be around there. We don't really need the other things right now. Switch out our water and oxygen. Come on, mate. We've got to go prospecting for iron. We already checked the caves in the area and already came to the realization that There's no iron in there. That's salt. That's not useful to us right now. There should be another one right here. Fingers crossed for iron, fellas. We're in the right place. No, we're not. I was looking at the wrong rock outcrop. It's in this one. I'm not very big on the avocado, to be honest. Avocado. And that's either gold or sulfur. Probably, yeah, gold. There's a lot of gold about. Alright, what's next on our hit list? There's another one here. I seem to remember going past that yesterday. And it was something that we wanted. I just don't remember it. I don't think it's iron. I think that was gold as well. No copper. Right, and there's one on the opposite side of this. We should probably just go this way. You guys don't want this heat. Leave me alone. You'll live longer. And that's not iron either. That's sulfur or gold as well. What is it with all the gold on this map? I just want some fucking iron. Right, what other places are going to be along our route? Guess we can check out the other side of the radioactive zone. We will be going to the Arctic for uranium mining. Then again, we'll also be going to the other Arctic for the missions themselves. Fucking gold again. No, that's sulfur. It's gold and sulfur fucking everywhere. And there's one right where... There's one right there. But that's where the base is spawned in for the fishing mission, which stays there after, even after you've completed the mission. So we're not going to be able to get that. We already checked this one. There's one up here and here. If we're this far down the rabbit hole, we might as well go look. I've rarely been on a map where the deep veins have been this shit. More often than not, we get lucky. Within a reasonable distance from our base, we basically have everything at our disposal. Here we've just been getting lots of salt, sulfur, stone and gold. Oxide. Don't tell me it's gold again. No. Platinum. Lordy Lord. Alright, there's two more hiding back here. Sulfur! Yay! And there's a cave here, we'll check inside. What up, spiders? Can you get out of the way, mate? That's teamwork. We're going to be coming from this direction. Oh, wait, can we actually walk up there? No, we can't. We would be coming from this direction to get up there. So that we don't have to use too many buildables. We'll just go up from this side. We only have to use like one or two. Let's make it nice and neat at least, eh? Hey, Fixer. Welcome back, mate. That's stone, coal, and copper. We just can't catch a break today. We cannot catch a break. Well, we're gonna take some iron with us if we're here already. As far as the deep veins go, we just cannot catch a break. Why am I carrying this heavy shit when you've got the weight capacity for it? It just occurred to me. I'm fucking encumbered walking everywhere and you're having a nice old time of it. Can you get out of the way, mate? I appreciate you were thirsty, but get the fuck out of the way. There was a heat wave outside anyway, so at least we managed to pass the time while that storm was blowing outside. There wasn't anything else, was there? No. Alright, come on, mate. Guess we can take the buildables down then. We're not going to need to come in here again. Right, and then there's another deep vein here somewhere. Another salt. This desert is absolutely fucking depressing, I swear. It's absolutely fucking depressing. If we've come this far, we might as well go and check out what's at the fishing hole. I'm shooting a lot of stuff instead of using the bow like I normally would, because one, we have a copious amount of ammo, and two, we're not very far away from getting the other achievement, which is kill 10,000 things with firearms. We might get lucky. As far as access to it, it seems they did put a little bit of thought into it. Yeah, that's copper. And there's limestone here as well, but we don't care about limestone. The ones on the other side in the Arctic. We've got an ice borer running, which if we've come this far, we might as well go and empty. And get the super cooled ice from it. And honestly, it's going to have so much super cooled ice in it. We might as well just pick it up. There's no point in leaving it there. We don't need all that much super cooled ice. We're definitely grabbing all the iron we can on the way. that's just the way Group 15 patrols the areas that they're supposed to be controlling. Cuts down on manpower. They have the odd tower, which is the little NPC towers we come across every now and then when they spawn them in. But they just have drones patrolling instead of needing boots on the ground. Keep up, mate. Well, at least there's plenty of iron in this cave. That's one saving grace until we find an iron vein. I'm gonna get your big fucking tail out of the way, mate. Where are you? Come on. And this place just keeps going on, doesn't it? Well, we'll be able to make a couple hundred steel out of this, that's for sure. You hungry, are you? There you go, mate. Have some of that. Might as well get this. Right. Yeah, that's gonna be more than enough to cover us for the foreseeable future. There's a deep vein over here somewhere. I don't think this is iron. No. Sulfur yet again. Can't say that I do. There were a couple that we kept in touch for a while, like while I had Facebook. We'd message one another on there every so often. Right, where am I? I'm there. But I got rid of Facebook nearly a decade ago now, and I didn't have their connection anywhere else, and those that I had connections with on Discord, we just kind of grow apart. Different games, different interests. Some people straight up stop gaming, or they game so little they're into different things. It's just life, really. Gamers I had, the people, I wouldn't even say gamers, the people I had the best connections with were clan members from back when I was in the Battlefield clan, and that was nearly 20 years ago at this point. People's lives change, get married, have kids, drift apart. Right, let's go home and start processing this, shall we? And I've never really been particularly great at the keeping in contact kind of stuff, to be quite honest. Just in general. It's a lot of eat, sleep, work, game. There's not much time for other things in between. Right, is there anything else in the desert we haven't looked at? There's another cave on the other side of this radiation zone. That could have an eye in the vein in it. A couple of them stop by from time to time. Couple of Dutch dudes. See them in the stream and chat every so often. The cave should be basically where I put the marker. Oh, it's right there, staring me in the face. Mate, you want to get out of my face? I appreciate you want to save me from the bees, but... stay there. And copper again. Right, we might as well mine up what iron we can get our hands on while we're here. We have to wait for that storm to pass anyway. Hey, Delusional. Welcome back, mate. Oh, I'm not far off, mate. 45 this year. As time goes on, things get a little weird and weirder in that aspect. Like I've been gaming in one form or another, and I can even probably like even online gaming for longer than some of the people that we're playing with have been alive. Like I was, some of you even watching, I was probably in the gaming clan laying down some ownage before you were even born. And it's a weird balance. Today we are going to get some more of the missions done and get some more of the tech up and running. we just came to the conclusion, we're going to get the gas station up and running finally, that we came to the conclusion that we very much need iron. And went out to look for an iron deep vein, but haven't found one so far in basically the entire area surrounding the base or around it. It's all fucking gold, copper, sulfur, and random shit that we don't even need right now. And I would go and kill the worm, but there's no point in wasting it, because I don't have the pouches to carry any of his goodies. We left the micro meal at home, didn't we? Yeah, of course we did. The only thing we've got is raw meat. Right, storm's nearly over, then we'll bugger off home. We'll get at least 200, possibly 300 steel. If I was able to get all of it, we might get 300 steel and then still have some iron ore left over for composites and actual iron. We don't really have anything else we can throw away. We've basically filled every little nook and cranny. Right, we are officially full to the brim. Let's go home, Sickle. Here, have some food and some water. Let's get go. Oh, there's more iron right there. No, raptors don't exist on Olympus, mate. The only place you can get raptors is on Elysium. And you don't need to get the DLC if you have a friend that's got the DLC and you join their game, you can still join it just fine. Or if you go to like a public server that happens to be running Elysium, you can still join it without the DLC. Only the host. Fucking hell, what's all that racket? Only the host has to have the DLC. You can still join. You can still join a game that's running the DLC, even though you don't have it. And then just tame yourself a raptor there and send it back, and you can use it. You're welcome. It's all good. All right. We need to get the fuck out of Dodge because we've got 0 food and we've still got to get across the desert. Hey. Buongiorno. How you doing, mate? What are you doing up? Oh, glad you're having fun, mate. You on PC or console? Appreciate that, mate. Appreciate that. You and Wolfie still in Windrose. No, you don't have to have the DLC to join a game that's running on Elysium. Yeah, the person that's hosting the game, whether it's on a server, yeah, if someone's running a server with Elysium, or if you join someone, you have a friend and they have an open world. You have a friend, they have the DLC and they're playing in their Elysium save. You can join there, and you don't need the DLC to join. You can do all the things that you can otherwise do as part of the DLC. You don't physically need it. Yeah, and then there you find a raptor, you tame it, and then you send it to orbit. And then when you go to your Olympus game, then you can call it down just like you would normally. All right, well that was close. We made it home just before our food became critical. All right, so what do we have here? That's enough for 200 steel. And get that going. Cook up the composites. Get the gold cooking up. Let's go and grab some food before we die of hunger, shall we? Let's eat the leftovers. Lovely. That's all good, mate. It's all good. It's what we're here for. Night, mate. You have a good one, yeah? Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, what do we have there? We'll put titanium in there. Put the platinum in there. Some more gold, some more aluminium. Copper can go in there. We need to put some wood in there. Steel. Let's get the electronics on the go. Alright, I'll take that, mate, if you don't mind. I just missed out on that stuff, mate. My brother is 12 years older than me. He was never really into that kind of stuff. That's probably influence from my dad. He was always more of a practical person. He never got into video games. I had a ZX Spectrum, and I've got a lot of memories of coding shit in BASIC, but I wouldn't even call it coding, really. Back then, when you'd go to the library, for those of you that aren't aware, big building, lots of books. It's an analog version of the interwebs. We'd go there and get out these big things made out of cellulose, pages in them. And it was basically like an encyclopedia-sized book, just with the lines of code for games. So there'd be like 50 games in the book, and then I'd sit there writing out the code from the fucking book and then record it to a tape. And it was not long after that the Game Boy came along. After I got that, things changed massively. Like the first the first thing I ever had was the Game Boy, the original, and then the, well, okay, the Spectrum, but I wasn't on that for very long. Then the Game Boy and the Sega Master System. But for the Americans, that's the system that came before the Sega Genesis, or Mega Drive if you're in Europe. I didn't get any more coal, did I? Okay, we've got some. Good. Alright, so we're going to get 300 steel out of that, which is lovely. And we've still got a bunch of iron left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's enough for 100 composites. 1, 2, 4. That's 200 composites, and then we can just turn the rest into iron. Copper first, then the iron. And we are a bit short on platinum, so we'll chuck the rest of that in there. And we're done. We're back to normal. Right. You need some wood, don't you? Let's chuck that in there. Well, that's got our steel needs covered for a little while. And we'll take some of these exos. No. I went to school in England, and we got the computer came along towards the end of high school. There was a computer in the library that we were allowed to use for research purposes, to do look up things from the Encyclopedia Britannica on CD and print stuff out. But there was no computer lab. There was no towards my last year we did have computer science, but that was mainly just learning about how to use word processors and shit like that. Things were completely different this side of the pond back then, mate. I remember one of my high school friends, he was in a year below me. He had a PC at home, but that was if you were upper middle class. I'd go the first game I ever bought was Command and Conquer. There was a PC what was it? PC Mag? I think it was PC Mag, where there'd be in the beginning it was a floppy disk, but then they switched to giving a CD with the magazine every month, and there was a demo of Command and Conquer on that, and we played the shit out of that. and I didn't even have a computer myself, and he didn't want to buy the game. So out of my pocket money, I bought the game and we played it on his computer, and that was the first game I ever played, or the first game I ever bought, and I still have that. Yeah, we had LAN parties, but that was after I came to Hungary. Back then, when I was in England as a teenager, computers weren't nearly as widespread to the point where stuff like that was happening. It was a good 5-6 years later, after I came to Hungary, that I was doing LAN parties. We'd play Quake and CS. Like, there was one village over, there's a place that, like a little, I don't know what you'd call it, like a little building you could rent out for events. It was like a large living room, a bedroom-ish size thing, and a bathroom, like part of a larger house that they'd separated off, and then it had a little courtyard, and they rented that out for events and what have you. And then we'd chip in together like a dozen friends, and we'd have weekends where we'd go there on like Friday night, and we'd stay there until the wee hours of Monday morning, and then just game, ordering pizza and play things like Quake and CS in LAN. And we did that for a while, but then the advent of the internet even killed that. And then the majority of people that even came to those also started to get older. Priorities changed. Fewer and fewer people came, and it just fizzled out. Right, why did I come down here? To make one of these. Right, now we now have ourselves some exotics that we can grow. And I was going to count up. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if we get a little cheeky, maybe we can make it 10. So we basically need 2,500 bucks. And then we can buy ourselves 10 more aeroponic plots. And we only have 1,700 bucks, but we do have 1,300 exotics. So if we sell some exotics, what's that, 300? That'll take us down to 1,020 exotics. Okay. And then we've got 3269 cash. Then we go to farming. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And for the love of God, devs, please add a fucking amount here. Please. Please. Not just craft. Have a little box here with an arrow left and right so we can select how many, and then a craft. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like one thing that grabbed our attention in something like Command and Conquer is I don't think it was the first game to have more significant actors as at least voice actors, but Command and Conquer in particular, I remember it had the well, what we all know now as just normal cutscenes, yeah, as like live action filmed video cutscenes, and that was like a huge thing at the time. It was massive, and they had the likes of Tim Curry and other more well-known personalities and actors playing parts in it, and that like blew our minds. Like, oh wow, they've got these guys to be in a video game. Like, that was fucking revolutionary at the time. I mean, shit, it was damn near unheard of to see movie actors transition or cross over, even temporarily, just to play in TV shows, let alone do something as quote-unquote lowly as a video game. And to see someone that's been in like Hollywood movies in the video game, it was massive. Like now that things have changed so much, people don't even necessarily give it a second thought. That they'll see someone in a movie, and then maybe a couple months later they'll see them in a TV show or the spin-off show from the movie, or vice versa. Like I always forget his name. I'm shit with names. The guy that plays Frank Castle, the Punisher in the Punisher TV show, is now playing the Punisher in the next upcoming Spider-Man movie. Like, that transition from TV to movie was, relatively normal to see, but the opposite was definitely not normal. Let alone crossing into the video game world. Right, let's get this hooked up, shall we? We'll use the concrete to get ourselves to there, and then we'll just do... we'll use the normal process. If we can't hide it, then at least make it neat. And I think I'm going to go with this. Usually I just run the line down the middle, but tucking the pipe away in the corner and then just branching off. That seems to be a lot better. Right, so we need a water connection. Where can we get ourselves a water connection? Where does that water connection come from? I need to restart the game again because I've got about 10 frames. This is really starting to fucking get on my tits. I don't know where the problem came from. Yesterday we were getting on just fine. Now I load up the game today and the damn thing's eating itself every half an hour. We're 2 hours in, and now this is going to be the second time I'm restarting the game. Party lines? I don't know what a party line would be. What's a party line? Right, come on, game, hurry up. Alright, where did we take that water line up? These are connected to water, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Then where's the line going up? Oh, right there. We could probably fix that, because that doesn't look very nice there. That doesn't look very nice there. Right, that gets that back. And then we can just run this along here. Like this. Lovely jubbly. And we put these back. Much better. Oh, and we need to sleep because we're out of power. And we don't have campfire effect because we don't have power, because we were getting our campfire effect from the dehumidifier. We ran out of power because we'd spent a lot of time out and about in the world at night, so everything was running off of the batteries, and we managed to run them down. Yeah, let's do this line first. Oh. Can't say that we did, mate. Can't say that we did. Can't say that we did. It was not until just before we left England as a teenager that we got tone dialing phones. I remember having a rotary phone at home. We had one by the front door and one in the living room, and that was it. Like, we're talking about just over 30 years ago at this point. Things were still wildly different, even in England at the time. Like I said, we weren't poor, but we certainly weren't middle class either. And things were wildly, wildly different. No. If we want it to look even, then we have to connect them all from the underside. Because if we connect the machine first and then to the water, then we don't get the same looking connection point. See, if I connect to this node and then connect it to the machine, you get that. If I connect it to the machine and then to the water, then you see that. You see? Using the phone was a bit of a luxury. Even the landline. Like, I can probably count on two hands how many times I used the phone to call my friends. If you wanted to know what's up with your friends, you got on your bike and you went over to see them. It was cheaper than using the phone. Well, there you go. That'll do it every time. I was only born in 1981, fellas. Like I said, I'm 45. And that one's connected. Okay, now we just need to give it power. Where are our batteries at? Oh, they're coming. They're coming along. We're going to have to wait for all of those to fully charge before we actually see the lights come back on. Right. How can we connect... How can we connect the power so it doesn't look terrible? I guess we just offset. We'll connect that. To that. And then we'll carry this down. Stop there, connect to that. Stop there, connect to that, and so on. like I always say, if you can't hide it, then make it neat. And part of that is picking a standardized layout and then going with it. Right. I'm doing power, mate. I've already done the I've already done the water. The game highlights all of the pipes. It doesn't matter what tool you're holding. Yeah, if I'm holding the water pipe, it highlights the power lines as well. If I hold the power cable, it highlights the water pipes as well. It's a little silly. Those are aeroponic plots. They need water and power. Right. Let's plant some exos. Did we run out of bees, or does the bee effect not get up there? We ran out of bees. Where did we put the bees? There's the bees. How far does the bee effect go? It reaches up there. Good. Oh, and you know what we can do to further improve upon that? Extra 50% crop yield when it comes time to harvest. Right, now we can put these back, if I can remember where we took them from. Well, this we took from here. And the concrete one from there. There we go. And you can see the pipes and the wires, but because we followed a nice, neat pattern and tucked it away in the corner, it's not very obvious. Like, it's not striking. If you just do them willy-nilly, then it'll look like a dog's dinner, and it'll stick out like a sore thumb. If you just take a minute, you can make it look a lot better. Right, we need to repair a bunch of stuff too. Right, what have we got going on? Let's repair the armor. How's our shack rifle doing? That doesn't need repair right now. Repair equipment. We need a piece of titanium. This, like I said yesterday, you've got to give credit where credit is due. This is a breath of fresh air that it works so well. You can actually repair everything at this now. Nice simple UI. It does what it says on the tin. Let's make sure to charge these. I want to wait for that. I want to wait for that to grow, and with it being on an aeroponic crop with all of the bonuses that we have, it's going to grow stupid fast. I want to see how much we're going to get from it. And our lights came back on. Lovely. Our power's sufficiently recharged. How long does this last? Oh, we get a 50% increase on fertilizer's length. We'll wait until the plant is almost completely grown, and then we'll put the fertilizer on. So we get maximum number of growth cycles out of it. One thing I didn't do, we added a freezer, but I didn't give it priority. Good. Nearly grown. It's 120, 170, 180. How are we getting 305%? I guess that I don't know. I don't know how we're getting 305%. Right, anyway. Let's deal with this in the meantime, shall we? Finally. That slows the growth down. But for half an hour, we're going to get an extra 50% yield. We'll put this to use here. We'll let the plastics get done first then, shall we? We're going to use this one to fill cans, primarily. We've always got something to fill our hover speeder with. And then the other one we're going to use to fill barrels. That's not all that great. That's not all that great, to be honest. And they still haven't added the volatile bulb to the field guide. And we've only got half of what we need for another bulb, DNA wise. So what's that? That's 3 liters. We need 6 liters of milk. So we can make some more butter. Just keeping myself occupied because we're gonna wait for bedtime, get some sleep, and then we'll head out. We'll head out in the morning. We'll set up the refinery finally. We'll set up the refinery at the gas station and then empty out the titanium drill, and now we have enough resources to make the electric drill. Then we'll have the aluminium. We'll have the aluminium in that cave tapped as well. Where's the refinery? There it is. Then we'll head out and do start the mission. We need 150 exotic red exotics to get the module that I wanted, which means we need at least wait, how many did we have? Yeah, we need at least 88 reds. And we've got 10 now. Yeah, we've got 5 raw, but you process that and that'll turn into red. That'll turn into 10. Doubles up. Yeah, so we'd have to do this growing cycle at least 9 times. And you don't get 9 cycles out of one bulb. And we don't have the DNA to plant anymore right now. We're going to have to get more DNA. So we'll just get on with the we've got the tequila. Yeah, we made a whole stack of tequila and we've got decent foods and we've got coffee. We'll get by. Let's take a look at what other... Oh, it's from tier 3 upwards, isn't it? We'll take a look at what other modules there are that we could potentially make ourselves in-game. Are they all tier 4, are they? That's heat. That's melee damage. That's forest. That's desert. Arctic exposure resistance, Arctic stamina. There's nothing that directly influences our cold resistance, just the regen and exposure. Regen, whether it's health or stamina. And the dude, if I remember correctly, sells the ice armor fragments 2 at a time. The same with the frozen wool. So what's that? That's 5. We'd spend 7 biomass to be able to make that. Go on then. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of biomass. And the Norex dude. Is in Eden. We'd been missing 1. We need 1 more tendon to get 7 biomass. There isn't anywhere else that we put that stuff, is there? We collected it all. Yeah, we already went through and organised that. Oh, wait a minute. Ten ice armor, 4 frozen wool. Yeah, we really need to try and not forget to harvest a bunch of what's it? Fiber. We need to fill up the organic extractors, have some left over to make carpets, and to make some food for Laughing Boy, and then harvesting it with the lithium sickle. We'll be getting some plant DNA so we can make more of those big boys. About halfway there. We're okay for ammo. Caution, headphone users. We ran out of power, so that turns off, and it doesn't turn itself back on again. Even if you have it set to priority. And we're low on power again. We really need to go to bed on time. So that the batteries have the opportunity to charge up properly. I bet you the turbines could do with a serious repair. Yeah, it's one way of doing it before you get a freezer. If I remember correctly, there is a Prometheus mission. I can't for the life of me remember which one it is. That gives you a freezer crate. It looks just like an MXC crate, but it's red, and it basically functions like a freezer that you don't have to give power. And you find one of those on one of the Prometheus missions. I think it's when you have to go to Lab 13 in the Northern Arctic. But by the time you get there, it doesn't really matter because that place has a full stocked kitchen, if I remember correctly. Or does it just have a fridge and no freezer? I'm not sure. You do get a red crate though. Actually, no, tell a lie, you should get one sooner. Prometheus. There's a mission you have to do in a swamp where there's a base, like a treehouse style base, with a ladder going up to its first level. There's a dead body at the bottom, and then there's a ladder that leads up. And then inside that base, it's kind of hidden away. There's like a shelf above normal level, and there's a red crate on there. I don't remember the name of the mission. I'm shit with those kinds of things. Where is it? It's Prometheus. Missions. Was it Tree Hut? Yeah, Tree Hut. The mission's named Tree Hut. Oh wait, no, that's where you have to construct a tree house. That's not it. Not shadowed. Not rescue. I can't put my finger on it. I just went through all of the missions on... Maybe it is shadowed. Well, anyway, it's one of the missions that takes place in the western swamp, and there's a tree house on the side of a tree, and in there you'll find one of those red crates that you can basically use as a freezer. Right, is this done? This is not done, because it also didn't turn back on again after the fucking power went out. Right, last one. Ten armor, 4 wall. Alright, come on, mate. Let's go and say hello to that arrogant agent. Go and buy some of his wares. Yeah, keep Theo company.
State your business. Transfer complete. Don't waste it all on oxygen.
Fuck you too. Classic Icarus. We have everything we need. We're about to make the module and then head out, and of course a storm has to roll in. Right, steel and epoxy. Let's grab some steel. Much better. We have to do that 6 more times to have enough reds to get the other module from the workshop. All right, we'll pick that up on our way out. Put it there so we don't forget. That's what we're heading out to do first. When we come home with that, pick up the mission in the Arctic and bugger off to go and do that. Right, storm's over. Let's turn the music up a little as well, so we hear that a little bit more often. Right, grab you. Grab our decent food. And of course we're gonna lose basically one of everything. Do you mind letting me out? Alright, come on, mate. We've got shit to do. Right, refinery. Can you bugger off, rubble? Right, that's up and running. We've still got nearly a day's worth of oil in there. I love oil drills. I did figure the power correctly, didn't I? Yeah. We need 6,000. And we need it. We need an advanced battery here to have it run night and day, because that can output 10,000's worth of power. And 6 million's enough to keep it going for a short period of time before we go to bed. Right. Now we go and pick up the Arctic mission. We get on with that, finally. One functioning oil field. Where'd the drone go? Good lad. Where did the drone disappear to? Alright, never mind. We could have gone to kill the worm, couldn't we? I'm slipping. Yeah, I think we'll turn the music up a bit more. I miss hearing it in the background. At least then we might actually notice when things are aggroed on us because the music changes. Don't need to go inside, just need to pick up the mission. Oh, I remember. I wanted to make some splints before we went, didn't I? We'll grab some sticks. We'll grab some sticks and fibre in the tundra before we go to the Arctic.
A team of prospectors has been driven out of their base and scattered. Your task is to help them reclaim the site, restore the structure, and restock essential supplies. Put it back together and remind TPS they do not get to keep what they take from the UDA.
Right, talk with Victor. Come on, let's go and say hello to Mr. Von Doom. We need to rebuild that little barn. Getting in and out of there is a bit annoying. Right. Keep Theo company. Don't chew on the furniture. Alright, mate. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How's the gruel today?
Our forward scouts in the Arctic have gone quiet after reporting hostile TPS contact. You need to locate them, secure the area, and retake the forward base. Once it's clear, carry out repairs and deliver the necessary supplies to bring it back online for us.
Roger. Right. Heal device. $209 rounds. We need 30 cooked food. I'm definitely not giving them my food. We'll cook up 30 meat and salt it. Have to make some oxygen tanks and some canteens. Right, we'll do the food last. Of course we crushed it all up already. We should have some more bone over here. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to leave them this steel. Oxygen tanks. We'll just make enough air bladders to cover it. And I'm not leaving them those canteens either. So we need 5 canteens, so 5 water skins. And we've already got 2 oxygen bladders, so we need 3 more of those. Alright, there's the water. There's the oxygen. We've got the nail gun. We need to... We need to gather some sticks. What do we need for a splint? We'll grab a little bit of wood. So we don't have to chop any trees. Sticks and fiber, and then the usual leather bones. Right. Let's make sure everything's charged. Armor's okay. We'll cook up some meat. Oh, I didn't see how it was 30, wasn't it? 30 pieces of food. We'll just cook up 2 stacks. And then salt it. That'll be enough. And then we'll be good to head out. And we're getting horrendous frames again already. How the performance drops so monumentally from one day to the next. It still dumbfounds me. Why on earth would you be fucking... Why on earth would you turn our fire extinguisher into a fucking ice cool water? That's better. We'll wait for these to get done. It's nearly bedtime. We'll grab some sleep. And then we'll head to the Arctic in the morning. We've got a build up here. We've already got a build up here from when we went to do the igloo mission. We've got the Arctic suit on, Arctic module. We've got coffee and we've got tequila. We're going to be fine. Speaking of which, let's fill up our coffee. We've got coffee in that, we've got tea in that. I don't have anywhere to put it out. We've got cocoa in that, and we could make gorse. And we'd have all 4 hot beverages in a nice 60-litre container. Alright, that's the meat. We'll salt that up. It's an hour before it spoils. Oh. Alright, nearly done. Find the scout captain in the southern Arctic. That's that dude. And we have to heal him and go to the base. And then he'll give us further details on going to find the other guys. Come to think of it, it would be a good idea to have a means of making build-ups. We've only got 2 concrete ramps left. Oh, we've got 4. I thought we had 2. All right, well, now we've got 7. Now we'll definitely have enough. Rest of the food is ready. Let's salt it. All right, so we're good to go. We do need to kill a couple of things to get leather and bones, and sickle some shit to get some fiber and sticks to make the last few med items we want to make sure we have enough of. And we're good. Hey, Tony. All good, mate. All good. Getting some missions done. How you doing? Bloody hell, that's a lot of fibre. Now let's get these out of the way so we can make some room. We need 6. Julio. Where did the suture kits go that we made? Did they just go to Narnia? I made 6 suture kits. Or did I just click 1 and... We need 5. I must have clicked 1. And then we need 7 bandages as well. The cave scanner, it just works on its own. The only thing there is a there is an option that you can turn on and off on it. That is a little bit too much music. Let's turn it down. There is an option that you can toggle on it, but I don't remember what that option is. Sound. Yeah, the only thing you can toggle is the sound. Why you would want to toggle the sound, I don't know. But it's an option. The faster the lights flashing and the faster the beeps, the closer you are to the cave, basically. Or the direction of the cave, should I say. Yeah, because that's where the entrance is to the crossover cave, so it's beeping quickly. Yeah. See, as I point away in another direction where there's no cave, it's just that solid dirt. And as I... You see how the beeps are starting to speed up? And as I move away from it again, the beeps will start to slow down again. But yeah, you have to hold it. You have to hold it with all of the tools. With all of the little handheld tools, you have to hold it in your hand. I don't want to take shelter from the storm so we can get over to the crossover area and get into a different biome before we take any damage, so I'm not going to waste time standing around. You'll get there, mate. You'll get there. No, they're usually biome specific. There are some areas where there's some crossover. There are some areas where there's some crossover, like right here. The tundra and the frost plains basically count as one area. They're different, but they're different biomes. But as far as like climate goes, they've both, as far as climate goes, they both belong to the same storm system thing. But like where there's places where you go from a desert to an Arctic area, yeah, or desert to the swamp, or frost to swamp, whatever, where there's a more significant change, yeah, the different biomes have their different climates and different storm types in them. So you can literally be standing here and it's pissing with rain or fucking blizzard, and you can walk 2 meters and it's nothing. But there is some overlap. Right, let's see. I want to go back to Elisa map. Excuse me. We just went up there, so... Oh, you dickhead. There is a cave in E11. Right there. Oh, it's over already. All right. We don't have to go to the cave. I have gotten unlucky, and basically when I went from one biome to the next, there happened to be a storm there as well, but more often than not, you'll cross over and the weather will be just fine on the other side. I don't remember seeing ruby in this biome before. I thought it was exclusive to the northeastern Arctic. Alright, you stay there, mate, while we go and help this gentleman that seems to have fallen into a hole. He has a broken leg. Let's give him a splint.
Thanks. My base has been overrun by the TPS. Can you help me get it back? Thanks. My base has been overrun by the TPS. Can you help me get it back?
Reclaim the forward base. Travel to the forward base. Alright, we can do that. We are going to 1. Not that. That. Oh, you idiot. We might as well refresh all of them at this point. I meant to drink some bloody tequila. There we go. That's loaded, loaded. We have ammo. I just need a way out of this hole. You're right, mate. Come on. Let's help them get their base back, shall we? I don't know which one you mean, mate. What's the med signal? Come on, mate. We've got a Yeti that just doesn't want to give up. The heal device. I don't remember specifically. I don't remember specifically the missions. Like, there's a lot of them, mate. I'd have to look it up, but you're gonna have to give me a minute. Come on. Let's try it. You stay there. Right, so we give you...
Thanks for your help. I tried to rescue my teammates, but the elements got the best of me. Any chance you can help me get back up and running? Cheers for that. Thanks, mate.
And 9mm rounds.
Appreciate it.
There we go. Right, let's grab the nail gun wherever we put the fucking thing. Please don't tell me I left the nail gun on the fucking charger. I did, didn't I? Every time there's something. Every time I leave something behind. It's a good thing we've got a hammer then, isn't it? If I brought the nail gun, we'd be done by now. Just everywhere. What else is there to repair? Right. Leave the area while Captain Church fixes the base. Roger that. Oh, and you can actually use these. That's interesting.
That's the weight off.
Oh, and it's done. Okay.
Base is secure and stocked. Good work.
Wait, hang about. I thought we were going to get 75 uranium for this, and we only got 38. Oh, wait, no, it was the other thing that we got 75 for that we did to get the Arctic suit. Yeah, okay, so this is 38. So we have 99 uranium again now. And what was it, 150 bucks? So we have $3,419. Right, the heal device. Heal device. Is that tier 3? I would have thought it's tier 4 because it uses electric stuff. Where are you, you piece of shit? We've already unlocked it, so it should be blue. Are they? I never really paid that much attention to what they were named, to be honest. Heal device, here it is. Prometheus Crisis. I have to look it up, mate. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's been a while since I've done it. Prometheus Crisis. Yeah, what? That seems like a bit of a catch-22. You have to complete Prometheus Crisis, but you need the heal device to unlock it. Terraforming. Oh, this is the... No, I don't get it. Is there... There aren't two missions named Crisis, are there? It's a bit of a catch-22. It says you have to complete Crisis to get it, but then I go and look up the mission Crisis and it says you need a heal device. Unlock craft and pick up a heal device. It's been a long time since I've done that, mate. I couldn't tell you. If you have any specific questions on it, something will probably come to mind. No, it says in the description, as per Icarus Intel, which is, as far as I've experienced, very specific. It says the heal device is unlocked in the T3 tech tree and crafted at the fabricator, but one of the mission points is specifically unlock, craft, and pick up a heal device. So you have to craft it, but the prerequisite for being able to make it is completing that mission. So I don't really get it. I can give you specific pointers about that mission in particular. I remember that mission in the Null sector. And there's not a lot of specifics I can give you. You basically have to go to each one of the people that it says you have to help. You look at them with the heal device, scan them, and then it'll give, in the heal device itself, it'll tell you what they need. And it varies. Some of them need multiple things. Some of them only need one thing. It's usually food, water, oxygen, and then some type of medical. Some will need blood thinners, others will need bandages or suture kits or splints. I don't remember which one needs which, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've done it. That's basically why I walk around like a walking pharmacy. I have one of everything they can possibly ask for. And I've got backup water and oxygen, so I don't have to give them water and oxygen from my personal supply. I've got extra. Well, this went pretty quick. I thought we might take a little longer doing that. While we're here, we might as well do the next stage. Get ourselves another 53 uranium.
Scattered and in poor condition. Your task is to locate the survivors, stabilize them, and get them back to the forward base. Move to the search area and find the remaining team members. Stabilize them with a stasis bag, then transport them back to base.
Glad you made it. Can you help us out with a few more things?
Yes. Alright. Yeah, see here...
Good. I wasn't sure if
Here he actually gives you a heal device, although I've already got one. On some of the missions they give you one. I can imagine it's possible that that other one, that other mission will give you one as well. But why they say in the mission description craft one when they might give you one, I don't know. Alright, now we've just got to go and find the lads. He's closest. Alright, let's go and get Washington then, shall we? There he is. Alright, now we've just got to deliver him back to where we came from. And yes, I know, I can just use the unstuck. But we don't use... We don't use cheaty glitchy methods here. We're going to want a build up here to come in and out of this area anyway, so we're just going to put one down. And then it's job done. Right, now we just have to find the other one. Who do you want next? Find medical specialist Griff to save Washington. Griff. Also that direction. Well, it is bedtime. So I think we'll grab 40 winks while we're here. He's over here somewhere, I think. Come on, mate. Well, if Simmons is this close, we might as well go and get Simmons.
Hey, you came. Can you help me refuel this thing? There should be an oil can somewhere deeper in the cave. Once it's sorted, I can make my own way back.
We've got a bunch of glitchy spiders. How on earth those things are still shooting at me when I already picked up the fucking... the battery, I don't know. Well, there's nothing special down here. Let's go and give this fella his fuel. Yeah, this is another one of those things that I don't agree with. The same as the way that the devs build certain bases, like some of the bases that get spawned in. Not so much. I haven't seen them do it. Well, not too egregiously. I haven't seen them do it much in Elysium, but in basically all of the other maps, on whether it's Great Hunts or some of the other operations, the bases that get spawned in, there's a bunch of things that they'll build inside of those bases using items that the player can make. They just use them in ways that the player is never going to be able to. So like on one of the missions on Styx, where you have to go and process DNA and all that kind of shit, there's a big ring of stone with a stone pillar in the middle, and there's a base built on the side of it, and it looks really cool. Yeah, and they've used a couple of interesting techniques to show the player what you can do, just give inspiration. But then they've taken an advanced battery, which you can only place standing on the ground upright, and they've turned it on its side and mounted it in a wall just to get an interesting look. So the player looks at that. You can pick it up and take it away, but then you'll never be able to place it in that way that they've placed it. So the player looks at that thinking, oh, that's really cool. I wouldn't mind doing that myself. And you get home and you find out, oh, you can't do it. And the same thing with missions like on Prometheus. The Lab 13 is spawned in, and there's a room that's got 3 cots in it and 3 MXC crates. And the MXC crates are about the 5th the size that they actually are when you place them down. They've just used their dev powers to place it and shrink it down so that they can get an MXC crate to fit in the spot where they want a crate. Instead of making a variation, the player can also place. Yeah, they do things and that the player's never going to be able to do. And this is one of the more egregious things, because the stupid fluid mechanics that they've introduced in refueling things with oil. Yeah, you have to use this stupid system. I can't even show you on that can. Yeah, where you have to do you have to right click on what you want to take the stuff from, transfer resource, and then select what you want to transfer it into. And it's the same with this thing. This mission, we're refueling a hover frame, which is something that the player's going to make shortly themselves. And that's all we had to do to refuel it. But you can't do that. That's not how you refuel the fucking hover frame. You have to have the hover frame on your back and the can in your inventory and use that right click transfer bollocks. Yeah? Have it, don't have us refuel it at all. Why couldn't we have just had press X to give items, it opens up a UI, and we give him the fucking fuel can? Job done. And then you're not misleading the player. Yeah, now when it comes to the player making their own hover frame and they go to try and refuel it, they'll be standing there looking at the thing thinking, oh, what the fuck's going on? I can't fill it with fuel. Like, don't Don't put things even as part of a mission that the player's not going to be able to replicate on the item on the items when they have it themselves, because it just gets fucking confusing. Either give the, in the case of things like the crate and the and other placeables, either give us the option to do exactly what you've done, i.e. give the MXC crate a variant that's smaller. One, it would be useful because the MXC crate is wildly too big. It's just comically, stupidly too big. Yeah, and some of the other things, it would be nice to be able to put in different orientations. Yeah, like the advanced battery. And this is just straight up lying to the player. One part of doing the missions is supposed to be them hand-holding you through how to do certain things, and they're showing you exactly how you will never be able to do it. Can you fuck off? Right, who do we have to find? We still need Tucker and Griff. Exactly. Just add a variant. There are so many things where it'd be nice to have variants on that don't. And Tucker. It says Tucker's over here. We might as well go and get him. If he's further away, we'll get that out of the way first. It's only a green storm. It's not like it's really gonna do us any damage. Yeah, we do have to go down there. There's no other way, is there? No. We're just going to have to build our way back up after. That is rather satisfying when you get that. Swing at something huge and it instantly disappears. Stormtrooper mode engaged. Right. Where's the rest of that shit? Are those dudes actually throwing grenades? That's right. And we got an extra canteen. I'm not going to bother helping him. It's just a skulk. He can handle himself. Alright, you stay there, mate, while I go and collect the spoils and deal with this dude. Alright, mate, what's up?
Thank you.
Oh, is that it? Says, listen to Tucker. Thank you. Mission complete. You're very welcome. Alright, now we just got to go get the last one. Right, now let's go and find this last dude. And if there's anyone watching that does this mission in particular with the grind method and is face palming at how inefficiently I happen to be doing it, because there's a very specific way you can just go about going from point to point and get the entire mission done in about 15 minutes. I know, but I don't grind. Not really. No, it not even that matters anymore, or at least not at the moment. The thermos is 5 liters. No. It used to be the case that things like hot and cold beverages you could make in just a thermos. But since they started to expand the containers, they changed the way that the recipes look at what is classified as a container in which instance. And the change that they made just made it so that you can basically make a hot or cold beverage in anything now. Yeah, there really isn't any point in having the thermos separately. It used to be, if you wanted something hot or cold, you had to have the thermos, and then you just had water in anything else. But since, like I said, since they started to expand on all of the different containers, including the little barrels and the white jugs and all the other things, they changed things in the background. Like, you can literally make, I showed this a couple of days ago, you can literally make tea or coffee on a sponge. Yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore. If it holds liquid, you can make a hot or cold beverage with it, period. Oh. There he is. Alright. You keep a lookout, mate. I'll go and help Griff. You need basically everything. And we don't have any backup food anymore, do we? So I'm going to have to give him some of my own. I'll give him... Where's my... I swear I'm fucking blind today.
Please, I need help.
Yeah, I know, mate. Hold on. Alright, that's the water and oxygen taken care of. Yeah, that's not going to be enough for you, is it? Okay, now he needs a blood thinner.
Thanks. I'll meet you back at the base.
Right, now we can go back. Did we just go round in a circle? Yeah, of course we did. Because I'm an idiot. And you need food and water by the looks of it.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Yay! Another 150
The team
bucks and
is safe and
53
secure.
uranium.
Efficient work.
We now have 152 uranium. And we have 3,559 bucks. And we could go on to do this and then this. I was thinking we'd leave something for tomorrow's stream. We're only barely 5 hours in. Probably only take us about another 2 hours to do those. We've still got another gas station to set up and a bunch of tech to make, so we'll do that. Let's go home and dump all of our wares. We made some cold steel yesterday, so we have what we need to make cold steel ammo, so we can go and kill a lava hunter. Then while we're at it, we'll kill the worms and the queen again. Go on a little world boss rampage. What do we need? We should get enough. We should get enough of the things that we need there to make that module. I'm not going to spend biomass on buying it to make it, so that we already have the module when we go and kill the lava hunter for the first time. We'll be fine without it. We went there before without it. We'll make it after we get those things from killing the lava hunter himself instead of buying them from the Norex dude. We can put some of these tools away now. Taking up all my fucking inventory space. Those don't need to be there. Oh, and we've already got these. Well, we'll destroy our heal device when we go home, so we can get the materials back out of it, because we can still use those. And then we've got an extra echo device. All right, that can go there. And I went and put the bloody taxidermy knife away before even using it. Yeah, you just have to hold R on PC at least. I don't know what that would be on console if you're on console. Whatever button that you have to press to get the variants. And then you just select the ramped variant. Well, railings will only ever snap to the edge of a floor or a ramp. If it's not snapping, then there's something in the way. Like, what are you trying to snap to what? Specifically? Because as far as I'm aware, if you're trying to snap it to a industrial ramp, it won't work. And it won't snap to the side of a... It won't snap to the side of a half piece that's been placed as a ramp either. Nearly home. Yeah, I think there might be something bugged with the limestone ramp. I seem to remember seeing something talked about on the Discord. But if it's not that, then like if it's not physically snapping into position, then it's some sort of a bug. If it's snapping and it's just red, then there's something in the way that you have to remove. The collisions can be rather odd. It can be something as simple as removing a removing a pillar from somewhere and then putting the pillar back in afterwards. Like order of operations on how you place some things can be rather weird and specific. When the pillars aren't even supposed to block the railings, but you know, sometimes that things can be weird. Oh, we can already start to get the radiation equipment prepped. We've got a hazmat suit. We still need the radiation extractor, or the radioactive material extractor. And we come home and all of a sudden we drop to 5 frames. Isn't that great of you, game? I want more than 5 frames. And I don't want my stream to stutter. Right, we're going to have to restart the game. Alright, bear with me. And there were a couple of other achievements that we were looking at getting today, weren't there? We could go and tame a stalker and a draven. Make a ghillie suit and then go to the tundra and see if that counts as forest. Because I still haven't done that. The John Cena achievement, you can't see me. Wear ghillie armor in the forest. We can bring our dog down and play fetch with him. And then we get the play fetch with your dog achievement. And tomorrow we'll probably do the You're Glowing achievement where we die from radiation. Hey, Riley. Me, I'm closing in on 2700 at the moment. Probably one of my lesser played games out of the things I've played a lot of. I played it non-stop when it first came out for a very long time. And then one of the updates completely bricked my game. Like I would start a prospect, and you could set a watch by it. I'd start the prospect, and at the 15-minute mark, the game would crash. I tried it with numerous prospects. Every one I'd start, boom, crash. 15 minutes, boom. And on open world, I'd get to play maybe an hour, hour and a half tops, and then again, boom, it would crash. And I tried to find a solution for it, and nothing worked. So I just gave up on it and moved on. And I spent probably the better part of 3 years playing Scum after that. And I've got nearly 7,000 hours in that in the meantime. Just recently that I came back to Icarus. All right. Boom. We can destroy that heal device and get the materials back from it. Seeing as the game's given us one, we can use that if we ever need it in the future. Yeah, that can go back there. We should probably top those up because they're supposed to be reserves for me. Actually, no, you're supposed to go where the other lithium tool is. Right there. Extra echo device that we don't need. We'll leave that there. Top up the meds. My audio's gone all weird. What's going on? Okay, I don't know what's going on. My audio's gone all weird in the back. Like the spatial or directional audio, I'm hearing things differently than usual. Alright, we'll leave that in there. Leave that in there. Alright, let's empty all of these out as well, shall we? We'll get some sleep first. Don't want our batteries to run down too much. Where did I put... There it is. we left that there to be able to make that. Put the coal away. Well, we're okay for steel right now. And iron. We'll just leave the rest of that in there. You live there. I don't get why some of these small animals need to be so big. The model of the Vespa isn't that big in the world. Then why do they have to reproduce a trophy of it being so large? Yeah, and the bear's much bigger than its trophy. Oh, we already had a snow wolf. It was the normal wolf we didn't have. Right, never mind. Alright, you can go there. Right, we got another titanium pick. We'll pimp that out and put that in the roster. And we got another iron cupboard. Where are we going to put you? Trying to get this done as quickly as possible, and then we can move on with something. We've got to empty out our pouches. Oh yeah, and we found some ruby, which was a bit weird. As far as I was aware, all the ruby is supposed to be limited to this Arctic area. I hadn't found it in this Arctic area before. And you know what we didn't get again? Fiber. We barely got a shred of fiber. I was going to fill up a couple of pouches so that we add something to put into the organic extractors, but I forgot. Alright, headphone users, beware. I'm turning this on again because the bloody thing's off for some reason. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. This game plays absolute havoc on... plays absolute havoc on the system. If it was just the game itself lagging, yeah, you can it's annoying, but you could put up with it. It's just whenever it gets one of its severe stutters, yeah, it's putting so much pressure on the entire system. It affects everything. And then my OBS fucking slows down, and then that has a knock-on effect that make the stream stutter. It's just, it's honestly beyond me how in this day and age, how can they have a game made by what is now getting to be a bigger and bigger studio? How can it be so fucking piss poorly made and optimized to have that kind of an effect on the fucking computer when it's the only game that does it? The only game that I play in my roster. Yeah, I can play anything else, including big AAA titles, on max graphics with fucking 4K, play, stream, and record it, and I don't have a single fucking problem. I come here, and it all falls apart. Like, devs really need to fucking step it up on optimization, man. Alright, we'll hold on to the ice borer. We may need that again in the future. And the reason I came out here was to put that in there. Right, we are done. Let's chuck that in there. Guess we have to find a new place for our empty pouches. Right, that'll do. Inventory's clear. So, we're going to do the other missions tomorrow. So we'll make a move on making equipment we need for uranium extraction, which we have to unlock. That's everything we need there. We just received the unlock for the scout submachine gun, which I kind of doubt I'm going to make. We'll unlock the uranium ammo. We could make a chainsaw, couldn't we? Because I also need the... and the laser sidearm. How many do we have here? Let's just get this out of the way, shall we? We've got so many blueprint points. There's no point dilly-dallying. We've still got 35. Alright, what are we going to use here? Power bank. Old charging station. Thumper. Upgrades. Radar. Extractor. We want to make one of those later. Wouldn't mind a titanium. Is that 140? 85. We'll have a look at what a titanium shield looks like. Composite armor. That 4, 5, 7, 8. Alright, well, leave the rest of the points just in case there happens to be anything that we need, but I kind of doubt it. Well, I do want to make one of these homestead silos just to see what it looks like. So we do still have some clay brick left over. We may make a cold steel pick. We need the cold steel armor because that's what we were gonna make some of. And we're gonna need the beacon. Get that. Oh, didn't I get that? Oh, I didn't get the fucking... I can't do that with this character because I don't have the blueprint. And that's connected to a talent point. And... we will get 2 talent points when we do that tomorrow. As you see here, it grants 2 extra character talent points. But to be quite honest, I'd probably want to put that into something else. I can always get that achievement on one of my other characters that has that unlocked. Alright, let's put the good food away and then get the leftovers out to eat while we're at home. Right, let's make a batch of cold steel ammo. We're probably better off doing it with 5.56. That's the quickest and easiest to do it with. We've still got miasmic, but how much do we have? Not much, I don't think. 83. Yeah, we should probably make a bit more miasmic as well. No more miasmic. We can leave the obsidian at home. Well, we won't be using normal ammo out of that gun anyway, will we? The only thing we'll be shooting from that is miasmic or cold steel. We might as well repair it while we're here, and that could do with a repair as well. Titanium plate. Yeah, we'll leave all the normal 5.56 here. And we're out of cold steel. We've got plenty of steel. Let's make some more. armor. It's just fine. After we've killed him, we'll have everything we need to make the upgrade that we want. Yeah, I think we'll start out there. We'll take the lava hunter down first, come back, and then make our way back, and then we'll kill these three. Pick up some oil from the gas station and empty the drills. So we're going to need a lot of pouches. That didn't help me at all, did it? What are you doing there, Mr. Komodo? We'll leave him be. He's just chilling. What can we do to keep ourselves busy? Basically, everything that we want to get up to. Well, actually, tell a lie. Now that we've unlocked the uranium, what's it? What do we need here? We need synthetics. Composites. Titanium plates. And then we have everything else. The locator I'm not going to bother to make because it just gives you a percentage of and a direction to go in of whichever one's closest to you, and there's usually multiple active at any given time, so the likelihood of us going to the one in the Arctic and it being active is pretty high. I'm not going to bother making the locator. I've done the extraction on the ones above ground, but it's more hassle than it's worth. I prefer just going to the ones in the caves. That if it's not like if none of the ones in the caves are active, which would be kind of pretty low chance of that happening. Yeah, I'd be forced to do one of the ones above ground, but I'd just do one and wait for the Exotics Meteor event in the hopes that it respawned one in a cave. Food's probably done. What do we need for that titanium shield? 4 plates, 2 titanium. Some screws, epoxy, and cured leather. Oh, hey mate, welcome back. I don't know which one I prefer the look of, to be honest. I think I prefer the look of the titanium one, or the platinum one. I'd prefer the look of the platinum one. Yeah, I had an issue with my name on YouTube for a while. I've gone through two different variants. Like when I very first started doing shit on the internet, my first handle was Diamond Dagger. And like my MSN and ICQ and all that kind of shit was Diamond Dagger. And then when I got more into online gaming and I first started playing Battlefield 2, I went to make an account, but Diamond Dagger was taken. So then I came up with Diamond Hammer, which is basically where I spent the vast majority of my online time under Diamond Hammer. And then YouTube became a thing, and when I went to make an account there, Diamond Hammer was taken, but Diamond Dagger wasn't, so I went with Diamond Dagger. And I kept checking periodically to see if the Diamond Hammer account on YouTube had barely any activity on it whatsoever, like if at all. And one time I was checking to see if the channel was still there of the account, and it wasn't. I was like, oh shit, yeah. And I went into my YouTube settings to change it, and it accepted it, so I got to take Diamond Hammer. And then I changed my Twitch to fit as well. I probably waited the better part of 10 years to change the YouTube from Dagger to Hammer. Yeah. Indeed. Right, we've got the uranium extraction unit. Then we'll be all set. While we're here, it would be a good idea to do a at least do one or two normal extractions. We'll put that in there. Yeah, it's always the way. And of course it offered me like Diamond Hammer with some obscure number after it, but I wasn't going to go for that. I'm either going to be clean Diamond Hammer or I figure out something else. But I managed to get it to all line up in the end, so it's all right. Oh, our red exoplant has grown, of course. Just been sitting there waiting for us to harvest it again. And we only got 3 exos out of it this time. We'll see if it grows at all. I can't remember how many harvests you get out of these things. If it's 3 or 4. Because that would have been our 3rd. Well, it did go up, so it is growing, just incredibly slowly. All right, what else do we want before we head out? We'll try and double check before we head out the door so we don't have the same as we did the last two occasions where we get there and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot this, or oh shit, I forgot that. We'll pick up the food in a minute. We're not going to need the tequila. We might as well put that away, save some space. And we'll have the knife there. Meds, foods. It's nearly bedtime. Bear with me. Nature calls. And we'll go over the rest of our gear and get ready to head out. It looks like we've got a pet Komodo. He might be stuck. He's just sat there chilling the whole time. Right, so we've got our food. We've got meds. All of our weapons are repaired. We've got miasmic rounds for the Queen. We've got cold steel rounds for the Lava Hunter. And we've got other things for everything else. We've got plenty of pouches to collect the spoils. We'll get a barrel of oil when we're there. Both of those barrels that we put in there are probably full by now, so if we have the steel, we should probably take empty barrels with us so we can put those in there. And we've got plenty of steel. I don't know if it's somehow intended or just a bug, but it's a good thing we can put our shield in our inventory or even in a pouch when supposedly it's a bulky item. Armor's in good enough shape as is. We don't have to repair that. Let's wash our hands. Get some sleep. Come on, mate. Let's go and fuck up some world bosses. Sent him back to orbit. He's fun and all, it's just the Slinker compared to the Raptor's just too slow for me. I actually want to get where I'm going in good time. That's why I'm looking forward to getting the hover speeder. We're still gonna keep Sickle for when we go and do like uranium extraction, but for like general getting around, I prefer the hover speeder. Yeah, kind of. And I didn't like its attack, to be quite honest. Like, we'd had it leveled pretty well, where I basically had it doing decent damage numbers, but compared to, like, I like using the attack while I'm sitting on it, and apparently the Slinker's attack, like the jump attack and its spin attack in particular, that apparently it only does when you're not on it, are the stronger ones. My stamina bar's bugged out again. It's annoying how often that happens. Like, if you deplete the stamina, like sometimes simply by depleting the stamina, it'll bug out and the stamina bar will disappear. And other times, when you deplete the stamina and then get off before the stamina bar starts to replenish, then it'll also just bug out and disappear. And I haven't found any particular trick in getting it to come back. Oh, oops. Oh, did I come the wrong way? Yeah, of course I did. I was supposed to take the next one on the left. I see, now it's back again for some weird reason. Why are you taking damage, mate? Oh, did that nasty drone shoot you? Poor baby. Right. That way. Alright, well, I guess we're waiting for the storm to pass then. Come here. You alright, mate? This is the kind of armor set that I kind of expected. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the, like, the Nanio and some of the other armor sets look nice and all, but this, the carbon weave looks really nice. I do rather like a good obsidian armor set. That looks cool too. The things that look more technically minded and futuristic than they do like biological. Those ones I like. Alright, let's see if that storm's passed, shall we? Near enough. Whoops. Thank you, mate. There's another one coming. Get ready.
Control authority lost.
I really need to start paying attention to where I'm going.
Engaging kill switch.
Right, and then make our way up to there and head south. Did you have to get the Ravager pissed off? Fucking gigantic flying dung beetle. Don't need him mad at us. Right, and then we head basically down to there. Oh, you thirsty? Here you go, mate. We should probably take care of that before we go into battle, because shooting the guns is just going to get its attention anyway. Right. You can wait here like usual. What started the boss music? There's nothing here. No idea what started the boss music, but whatever. Right, you wait here, mate. Oh, we've got fights going on all over the place. That's what started the boss music. Alright, well, you wait here, mate, yeah? I'll go take care of the big ugly fire spider. One fire spider dead. Alright, let's keep it moving, shall we? We've still got 2 worms and a queen to take down. What we might as well do... We're not going to need all of those pouches. We might as well get a bunch of fibre while we're here. Oh, we get very little fibre from these things. Well, I'm not going to waste my time then. Alright, that can go back. We're going to need the miasmic. Alright, mate, there you are. Got to pull our finger out and we should be able to get out of here before that gets bad. I don't like hanging around in these sulfuric storms in much the same way as the acid storms in the swamp. It actually does damage to your armor. Okie dokie. Oh yeah. What did you do? Right, we'll wait for the storm to pass and then we'll take on the worm. This is one of the reasons why I like the resurgent armor. The 1000% health regeneration is regenerating all the health that the storm damage is doing to me. Right, now we can at least see what we're shooting at. All right, that's one. Let's go take care of the bitch. Right, you stay there, mate. Don't normally have to put up with a fucking sand horn in the middle of the fight. How are you doing, mate? Oh, you're alright. He can hold his own. I'll take those wares, thank you very much. You bitch. They've definitely done a number of things in that fight, including buff the amount of damage that you take when it's doing a swipe and the amount of damage that the worms do to you. That in the beginning that you wouldn't take nearly as much damage. They've made that a little bit more. I won't go as far as called difficult, but they've made it more of a danger. We took a decent, I mean, that's what the armor's there for. Yeah, 5 bits of plastic and then boom, it's repaired again. It's there to be tanked. It did its job. Oops. Don't be throwing that away. Come on, mate. We've got one more worm to take care of. Oh, and you're hungry. We can't be having that. Not after that glorious battle. There you go. Good lad. Slinky wouldn't have survived that. That's a fucking sure. Let me be walking home. Open up, say R. Thank you very much. No other scales? No other scale. Oh, there's some. Alright, we'll go and put the fresh barrels in the refinery and take the full ones, and then empty out the drills, and we can make our way home. Let's get you some health back, shall we? There we go. Oh, only one of the barrels filled up. It would seem one advanced battery is enough to keep it going all night. I do have an extra advanced battery on me. We could just slap that down now and be done with it. And the pros are that it produces quicker than the other miner. I mean, the con is the fact that it runs on oil. That's basically it. I mean, but even that con is like very low down on the list of cons, because one full barrel of oil, which especially if you have crude oil setup is nothing, because one barrel will last you 31 in-game hours. So even if you play heavy sessions a day, yeah, you're playing 6 to 8 hours a day, yeah, you're only gonna have to change the barrel every like 4 days. You can make a barrel of oil within 4 days, even if you half-assing it. So the way I look at it, there aren't really any cons. It's very easy to get that. It's very easy to get that much oil together on a regular basis, and it produces way better than the electric drill. One, it uses 2,000 power, which is a bit shit because a turbine creates 1,750. Yeah, so you need, if you put a drill down and you want to have like little satellite encampments, yeah, where you just have a drill and a power source, then you're gonna need to put down 2 turbines, and you have to go and repair those periodically, or you can put a solar panel on the roof and a battery inside, but then you're putting a lot to waste unless you're putting it down in a place where you can connect multiple drills to one solar panel battery setup, which means you've got wires going all over the place. Yeah, that's a bit of a waste. Yeah, and that has a plus 33% production on drilling, and the oil has plus 50%, and it's got a much bigger space in the inventory to keep stuff in, so you don't really have to go very often to go and empty it before it fills up. It's like every so often when you remember, oh yeah, that drill, you can go over. One, it's still going to have oil, and two, you're going to have a shitload of resources to use. So I wouldn't really say it has any cons to speak of in that regard. Whatever hardship it is to get oil, how good it is just counterbalances everything. They say it's plus 33% deep mining drill speed. And that's plus 50%. And we do have an extra advanced battery here. I think we'll slap this down. It'll be worth it in the long run. Excuse me, mate, but you're in my way. I'll leave that to my boy. He's got that. That's better. Can you please get your tail out of my face? Thank you. And once you start, oh, I need to turn this down. Once you start to do things like uranium extraction, if you collect everything, like if you skin all of the radioactive ghouls as you kill them and you collect everything that they drop, you'll have so much spoiled meat. It's just insane. Like I filled like three or four pouches worth with spoiled meat, and I stopped collecting it at that point because I was like, I'm gonna run out of pouches to put shit in, so I just left it. But you could probably come away with easily like 8 to 10 pouches full of spoiled meat. Yeah, and one organic extractor you can fill up with 2 pouches of spoiled meat, and then you can just leave it to click away making oil. Then you don't even have to bother using the crude. Just put however many barrels fit in the organic refinery. Like if you want to use the crude for something else, yeah, just use whatever the biofuel version cranks out every so often. Like the one thing I always try and focus on is having to do. People look at certain efficiencies and they say, "Oh yeah, but this can run on this and this can run on that." I don't want to have to go out of my way to collect something for something to do what it's supposed to do. I want to have enough food and have the materials I want to build. Outside of that, everything. If I happen to collect a bunch of stuff as I'm going, I'll use it. I'm not gonna let people say, "Oh yeah, but the organic extractors run easy on fiber and you can just grow berries and then you've got berries and fiber." Why on earth would I grow? Why would I go out of my way to grow? Why would I go out of my way to grow something just to use it to put in an extractor? If I'm doing other things which are the main focus of the game anyway, and then I have shit left over I wouldn't use for anything else, that's what you need to put to use. It's finding uses for things that you collect a lot of organically anyway. Yeah? Adding things to your routine to like go out of your way to have to do this and have to do that to keep stuff running takes away from what time you can spend doing the truly fun things. Like, don't get me wrong, if what floats your boat is pulling a plow behind a bull and then seeding it and harvesting it and what have you, and then you have lots of fiber lying around, more power to you. But for the general the general organic casual gamer, you want to be looking for all of the extra little bits and bobs that you don't otherwise use, and then find a use for them. Not go out of your way to make extra work for yourself to what is it? Can you get the fuck out of my way, mate? To grow things for a specific purpose outside of basic survival needs. There's plenty to do in the game. Yeah, depending on what map you're on, yeah, you're going to have anything between 5 and 9 world bosses. You're going to have exo extraction. On Elysium, you've got uranium extraction. And then you've got simple missions and operations. Let's say you've gone through all of the operations and you've done that already. So you've got a shitload of time on your hands. You've got world bosses to go kill. And here, even if you went round and killed all of the world bosses, like we did right now, we killed all but 2 of them. But let's say you went to kill the ones that aren't stupidly out of the way. Yeah, you do a run like we did just now. You kill the lava hunter, you kill the 2 worms, and you kill the queen. Between whatever other little things you can get up to along the way, by the time you're done, you're going to have a lot of shit on you. So you're going to probably going to go home to dump all of that stuff. And by the time you get yourself ready to head out again, in all likelihood, what the first boss that you killed is going to be respawned again, and you could do the run all over again. Yeah, but on maps where the position of where the world boss will spawn back in again will vary a lot more than it does here, because it's basically fixed here. You have a worm here, queen, lava hunter, and slug, and the slug moves around a little in the swamp. Yeah, it's kind of fixed. You can make a nice efficient run in one place, and the other place is a little out of the way. On other maps, you have to be a little bit more fluid, because like where there's a desert over here and a desert over here, when you've killed all of the on sticks, for example, when you've killed all the worms and the scorpions over here, in all likelihood most of them are going to respawn over here. So then you always have to be switching things up, but you're always going to have more than enough to do without adding to the extra workload. Yeah, it's the way I look at it. And I'm not even gathering everything. If I was gathering up all of the shit from these dudes, I'd have more than enough meat to keep myself, so much meat to keep myself fed that I'd have to make yet another freezer to store some. And then I'd still have some left over that I could slap into the organic extractor. It's just the spoiled meat and fiber people quote as being the more efficient one is because of how big they stack. That's it. Like to me personally, specifically going out of my way to farm something, if it's not food or a material that I need for a build or I need for any piece of equipment, I don't want to have to do it. The fun for me is doing the simple missions, doing the operations, killing world bosses and exploring. Anything that takes time away from that is bad. And I try to optimize the efficiency of it. Use up as little space and as little time that I need to do those things so I can do the other fun shit. And people will tend to chime in with, yeah, but if you just use this type of mount and you'd be able to carry so much more, or any other number of things. Yeah, like they're not wrong, but then you wouldn't be able to get as much done in one sitting because those mounts are going to be slower than the other things that I tend to use in general. Like I use Tuskers with a cart. Yeah, in my previous Elysium, that's what we went to go and do the uranium extractions with, so that we could carry as much away as possible. But if you set things up well enough, you have a patch of 2 and you have a 12 slot backpack, and you're carrying a bunch of pouches, and you've got either a Raptor or a Moa with its inventory maxed out, you're going to have more than enough room. That I can't really talk to that because they changed that recently. I used to use the electronic food trough all the time simply because it was a catch-all. You could put anything and everything in it, and it would churn out Omni food. Now that you have to be more specific, I don't do it anymore. I just use silage, and if I want something extra, then I'll just make the seed. Like the seed that I have now, I found in world, so we're starting to run out of that. Now I'll think about making some more, but I'll make like a big batch of it, and then I'll just forget about it again. Since they made the Omni food more fiddly, yeah, where you need more specific things, I just don't bother with it anymore. It uses strawberries, you say? Because here it says honey, raw meat, or vegetables. I guess they got that one wrong. But yeah, even the specific feeds I'll make every so often, but I don't go out of my way to do it by any stretch of the imagination. And like I said, I used to make the electronic food trough simply because it was more or less a garbage can. Like you could throw whatever extra you had left over in it, and it would crank some Omni feed out. I like simple. The silage, you can get a fairly decent amount out of it, and because I collect plenty of leather and spider silk, every so often, if I need some fiber in a small quantity to make silage, I'll just make 100 rope out of leather or spider silk. I'll destroy that, I'll turn it into 30 silage, and then I'm done again, and I don't really have to go out of my way for anything special. No, they changed the way the electronic food trough works a while ago. I haven't really bothered with it since because it's a little bit more specific. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how because I just set it aside in that part of my brain where I'm like, oh, we don't deal with that anymore. It was more trouble than it was worth, so I was like, okay, look for another solution. Right, we want to make that, so we need 4 horns and 10 magma. 4 horns. Was there anything else that we can make with this? I don't care about that. I guess we can make... these things are too big for this house. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Alright, so we can clean everything else. $10 magma. And we need some steel. Like, I still have one placed down on my Prometheus save. I can go and have a look at it. The first thing I did the last time I loaded up the Prometheus save was take out all the Omni feed from it and put it in the freezer. So because I still had probably like 2 or 3 stacks of it from when I was last there, before they changed it. We don't need that either, do we? Like what they say about, like, if you want to find the most efficient way, find the most efficient way possible to do something, ask a lazy person to do it, is very true. And I have no problem admitting whatsoever, I know I'm lazy. I'll look for the easiest way to do something possible. It usually ends up being the most efficient in time and materials. Then you've got time to do something else. It's not about being lazy, it's about trying to prioritize your time the way you best see fit. And not let things take over. I really don't need more aluminium right now. It'd be nice if the RNG in the NPC drops was a little bit more varied. Because we get normal magazines from the dudes that we kill instead of Elysium magazines. We did go through a little bit more ammo than I was expecting on the Lava Hunter. Probably about 50% more than I was expecting, but... We've got the good talents. Oh, but what we have the accuracy upgrade on that instead of what will help with the damage, because I was kind of hoping it would help with shooting at the armed NPCs on the towers. We should probably just switch that back. We'll just use the shack rifle with the 7.62 and the pistol against the NPCs, and then leave this with the better damage upgrade. That's basically what we're going to use it for. %35% critical damage and 50% hardened point penetration will help more against the Lava Hunter than this does. At that range, when the damn thing's literally like 2 feet from you, doesn't really matter what the accuracy is. Stomper Matriarch. I just noticed that. There's a Stomper and a Stomper Matriarch. So we're going to be seeing something new as far as like a mini-boss is concerned. Yeah, we killed a Sandhorn. We could have brought that vestige with us as well, couldn't we? What about... yeah, sulfur. And... well, let's see how big these things are. That is rather large, isn't it? We don't have any variants with this, do we? No. It's big whiteboard or nothing. We're not going to have any other space to put that. Right, we'll put this away. And we might as well go repair our kit because it needs it. That's okay. What are you doing over there, mate? You're standing in the middle of nowhere for? I really wish these things stacked. Like, at least to, like, 3 or 5. Right, we'll wait for a save. I'll nip over to the other save where I have a electric trough. I don't want to have to make one here because I don't want to use them anymore. Right. Because the field guide entry isn't particularly clear on the situation. We are probably going to have frame issues because that last time I played on the Prometheus, I had things set to 2K just because the save is so much worse for performance with so many buildings and everything in. Yep. I'll let the game settle a bit. All right. How you doing, Frig? Out the way, mate. Right. Electronic trough. Yeah, you can make animal gruel from fruit. You can make vegetable gruel from vegetables. Meat gruel. So they changed it. You can still make the Omni food, but you have to make it on the ranching station, and it takes a lot more than it used to. And the stream is buffering again because this save is just absolutely rank as far as performance goes. I'm going to get out of this save as quickly as possible. I just wanted to come here and check for you guys. But yeah, there's 5 different kinds of gruel you can make, and you can make silage in it as well. And they have their own separate buffs, but you no longer make Omni food in the there's no point in staying there. The stream is just so terrible. Make it like it'll go through and make whatever it can from the first thing in the slot, and then it'll start making whatever it can from the second thing in the slot. So whatever's in the second slot will start to spoil while it's still working on the stuff in the first. Right, apologies about that. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. The Omni feed is made... The Omni feed is made on the ranching station, and you need honey, raw meat, and vegetables. It's still one of the better foods because it gives multiple buffs from one stomach slot. That's why I put everything that the electronic troughs had made till that point into the freezer to make sure I could hold on to it. As I most certainly won't be making more of it anytime soon. They did, mate. They did. It was announced in the usual patch notes. Well, I don't remember exactly which week it was when that got changed, but it's been a while now. It's been quite a while now. I think it was just before they introduced the... I think it was just before the Kepler update. And that's been a while ago now. Yeah, they've never done that. They've never done in-game stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I've gone all the way back to like week 213. And I don't see it as like the main... Was it at the Mendel update? That was the creature genetics. Yeah. It was all the way back on the week 220 update, the Mendel update, when they added the genetics. If you go back to the week 220 update, you can see, you scroll almost all the way to the bottom of the update. Electric food trough and OmniFeed. The electric food trough and OmniFeed have received an overhaul. Previously, OmniFeed granted 200 food to animals and stacked to 100, making it quite powerful, especially since it could be crafted from any plant or meat-based item. To address this, the electric food trough has been converted into an auto-crafting machine that produces 4 types of animal gruel: fruit, vegetable, meat and fish, using tag-based crafting. Each gruel provides 100 food, stacks to 25, requires more ingredients than OmniFeed, and grants small buffs to animals. The trough can still be used as a baseline device to keep creatures fed, but is now much more balanced. OmniFeed still exists, but is now craftable at the animal bench with the appropriate recipe and stacks only to 25. It was a bit of a kick in the bollocks when they did that. I was none too happy about it either, but I mean, OmniFood was rather OP, so it needed a balance. And seeing as at the time they were concentrating on overhauling the animals altogether, they included the foods as well. Right. Well, we've done bosses. We've done the 2 missions. We've got the uranium extraction equipment prepped and ready for later on. We've got oil. How much oil do we have anyway? We've used that up. Oh, hang about. We've got the barrel of oil on the back of Matey Boy here. I'll have that. We've got some barrels here as well. That's not completely full. We'll swap this out. We'll put the full one there. And we'll keep this here for crafting. That we'll leave there to put into the refinery. How's this doing? Not too good. But we haven't really been feeding it, so I'm not surprised. Alright, we'll do some chores. And harvest the farm. We might as well deal with the bees as well. We could definitely do with upgrading the beehive. Oh, we can make wheat from corn as well as potatoes now. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Well, I'd rather do that than throw it away. However little flour we get. Alright, let's put the DNA in there. What's that? 35. Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Could keep ourselves. You see the lava hunter's already back again. We could go and kill him. By the time we're done killing him, then the others are gonna spawn back in order, and you could basically just do a loop, and you get a bunch of biomass, a bunch of exos. Oh, I didn't check the top floor, did I? Yeah, that thing. It's three harvests and an optional fourth that's just going to take absolutely forever to grow. Alright, I think I'm just going to... I'm going to plant that with wheat, and then I'm going to plant this with soy. And then we'll remove that soy from down there and plant something else. And then at least we've got the wheat situation taken care of, and we'll have more milk coming in as well. And originally I wanted to plant palms here for wood. We don't have prickly pear either. We only really need one thing of prickly pear. Do we have a prickly pear seed? We've got agave. We only have 5 wheat, so we'll plant all of that. And we just have to remember to make some more seeds. We don't have prickly pear. Do we have soy? We have soy. Right, we have to put a wheat seed back in there. Yeah, we'll get rid of that soy and we'll make a prickly pear. Grinder's over here now, isn't it? Right, wash our hands. Go to bed. Another worm back. The queen will be back in short order. I think we'll rebuild Matey Boy's enclosure outside because I'm not really digging this. I'm not really digging this. Right. You come with me. We don't need you anymore anyway. Same with you. You're just there for decoration. I do make my silage on here, so it is useful. We'll put it back. Let's just slap it down here for now, out of the way. Might need that. We're most certainly going to need... We are most certainly going to need more concrete bits, so we're going to have to go and get some more silica. And some stone. Ten. Platinum. Yo, I queued up some titanium plate, didn't I? There we go. Now I did. Alright, I guess we'll just go and get some stone and silica in the meantime then. Come on, mate. I don't particularly dig that jackhammer. Oh, for crying out fucking loud. What is wrong with you today, internet? Can you cut me a break and work for 5 minutes? I'm not particularly big fan of this, but it is definitely good for shit like this. If all I ever use it for is gathering stone in this fashion, then it's already got a use for me, but for everything else, I'd rather use the other methods. And they definitely did some work to it. They definitely did some work to it. It does still take a lot of durability damage very quickly, which is a bit fucking stupid. But it doesn't use nearly as much oil as it used to. I would have had to refill it by now if with the way it used to be. Nearly 4 pouches of stone. Huzzah! We have stone. Might as well do something while we wait for that stupid storm to pass. Where the hell is the bee? Where's the bee stuff? There it is. Alright, bee. Let's make an extractor. We need honeycomb. We should have plenty of that on hand. And the breeding center, so that 4, 8, 12, so 4. And we need some beeswax. Right, that can do its thing. That's done. Storm's over. Let's go and get some silica. I'm really not liking the building that I made for the organic extractor and all that, so that's probably going to get rebuilt at some point. I've just not touched it yet because I don't really know what to do with it. Once we come up with an idea, then that's going to get demoed and redone. Nodes in general, on top of the exotics, must be respawning at some certain interval based on RNG. Because I've scoured this place 3 or 4 times over. Every time I need silica, this is where I come first, and I look around and I pick the place clean. And every time I come back, there's more silica. And I'm happy about finding silica. It's just, it would be nice if those kinds of things that they'd add some sort of a toggle for that, in the same way as they have for the foliage and the large stones. Because I definitely want to turn the fucking those node respawns off as well. The closer and closer it gets to being a creative outpost-like world, the less survival it is and the less of a challenge it is. If you're going to add those kinds of things, at least give us the option to turn it off, to keep it like it was. Come on, mate, hurry it up. There's a trapjaw we've got to have some fun with. And I haven't got a vestige from one of these yet. I want to see what that looks like. I don't think we have a Draven vestige yet. Oh, wait. Fuck off. Come to think of it, I don't have boar either. We've still got a little bit of space on the wall above the kitchen. Always find little side quests, go off on tangents. Oh, and you know what? We don't have Dribbo either to decorate. We need 3 of those to make 1 trophy. It will end up being a dozen. It's 9. Oh yeah. Like I don't even I don't even touch on the animal husbandry outside of, you know, what very little I need to just to get milk, eggs and wool. And now that you can breed the animals, breed chickens to get chicks, to slaughter them to get different trophies and chickens to cook. Like I'll touch on it a very little just to get by, but there's the entire rabbit hole of genetics to go down to breed them up to get better stats, and there's all the farming. Like I to this day I still have never made any one of these carts. I have no idea what the harvesting cart does or how. Well, it's obvious from the name what they do, yeah, but I've never made one of these before. Yeah, I've never made the seeding cart, any one of them. I've never made the watering cart. I've not gone into any of that whatsoever. Yeah, and there's plenty of it to go down. But this is the kind of stuff that I honestly wouldn't really see myself bothering with. Because one, it can take so much time away, and 2, the highest tier of plow that you can make only resists tier 4 storms. Like if you're playing on an outpost and you've got things set to like easy and you just want to role play, fair enough, but in a proper game environment where you're playing on hard, this isn't the kind of stuff that I'd really bother getting into, because you're probably not really going to see periods of time between storms that are long enough to get any serious growth out of, you know, the economies of scale you get with using that thing. But I haven't touched on it at all. There's just so much to go into. Mate, let's leave Mr. Com. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. I want... Fuck off. I want a raptor car because I don't have a raptor trophy either.
Motion offline.
Alright, let's take what we got home, shall we? And start churning out some concrete. Any more silica nodes? No. We'll tame up a Draven. If we're gonna make the little stable area a bit bigger, we'll have a bit more room. We can slap down another bed, and I'll tame up a Draven because I'm curious to see how, well, one, how fast it will be, and two, how much space it has, because that could potentially be something we could use for uranium tomorrow. Well, technically tonight. Right, you guys all go on here. We went through a lot of salt. I put an entire stack of 500 on there not long ago. Actually, we need some here, don't we? Yep. Oh, you can make sugar from Kumara, can you? All right then. I like having 5 food slots. I like having 5 food slots a lot. I was really sleeping on that antiquated build I had with the other character. I'm definitely gonna rebuild my Diamond Hammer character. Having plating on the legs and the chest past a certain point is redundant. You're gonna want to rely on having plenty of health from the high quality foods. Yeah, so even if you do take a little bit more damage, you can handle it. And especially with the extra stomach slot you get from wearing the armor with the stomach heart with the hearty 1. Yeah, then you can take your 4 to 5 And you've got so much more room for other buffs, including more health. Like, yeah, if you really want to, like, maximize to get to make sure you take as little damage as possible, you can still put plating on that and then just have a chest piece you swap out. But I like it when I have to do as little faffing around as possible. I put that armor on, boom, I'm done. Yeah, then I just tailor my foods a certain way depending on what fight I'm going into. I like the tequila. It's nice and simple. It gives me extra heat. Yeah, and cold resistance. Going into the Arctic, I'm always going to be carrying that around with me on top of my coffee. It's great. What's that? We're 9 DNA away from being able to make another... Who's or what's it? Another red exoplant. Right, let's go to bed, shall we? Get washed. We should really make sure we have at least 1,000 coziness before the end of the stream. Right, where can we put the dribbos? The problem is the dribbos are quite big. I could see moving you up to here. It won't let me. I can put it there, but what does that look like? Yeah, I can live with that. This guy's probably big as well. Oh, yeah. Right, who else do we have that's big? The stream buffering again? Fucking thing. That'll do. He's huge as well. Where are we at? 1,004. Lovely. Alright, no Draven needed. And no Dribbo needed. Once you get... I don't remember what the number is. Forgive me, I don't know what the number is. But once you get enough coziness to get 300% effectiveness, everything else is just a flex. People say, "Oh, I've got this and I've got that. I've got 2,000. I've got 2,500." Once you get 300% effectiveness, everything else is just useless flex. Because the only way you can make it better is by washing your hands and then going to bed. And I do enjoy getting it as high as I can, but it's completely unnecessary. Right, is the cement mixer done? While we were faffing around with mounts. Cement mixer is done. Lovely. So. That's what we've got to work with. Excuse me, mate. You're being evicted. Here, guard the bananas. Sorry, banana tree. All right, now we know what we need. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I can never remember which one gives you which. Yeah, no, I was right. What an annoying piece of shit. What is going on here? That's more like it. What is this fuckery that's happening today? What is going on? It won't snap on that edge. Drive me up the wall, why don't you? Yeah. Should have taken it down the back, shouldn't I? Right, that's a bit better. Bit more room. We can get another bed in there. Much nicer. I was getting sick of getting hung up on shit all the time, coming in and out. That literally, if the whole thing had been made like an inch higher, like basically the entire house was an inch higher, then a certain set of stairs would come up to a point where that floor would be great, where I wouldn't be getting caught on these rocks, and this included could have stayed at the same, all at the same level, and it coming and going would be fine, and we wouldn't get caught on shit. Like, that's another thing, that if they increase the step height of the character, just a fraction, do you know how many things we wouldn't get caught up on anymore? Alright, I had to do another quick stop-start on the stream again, sorry. Seems to be a lot of internet connection issues at the moment. Bandwidth just keeps fucking fluctuating. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't know what you guys heard before that little stop-start. Like, if they just barely increase the step height of the character, there'd be so many more things that we'd be able to step up on without getting stuck. Yeah, and it's not like you're making the jump height or something higher so that you can get up on bigger ledges and whatnot. Just the walking, yeah, step height. Because right here, if I could find my shovel, it's right there. Yeah, as I come up, Yeah, see, the second I want to illustrate it, he steps up. Yeah, I see I'm getting stuck. Sometimes he'll go up, sometimes he'll get stuck. And please don't tell me you wouldn't be able to step up that without having to jump. And you come across those things all the time. Just a tiny fraction of an increase in the step height would make the world of difference. Alright, we've got water. Go ahead and eat, mate. Go ahead and eat. Right. And we have another bed. No, we left that upstairs, didn't we? You alright, mate? Right, can you get out of the way for just a minute, yeah? Oh, I know what I wanted to go and check. Where's all the good beds? Ah, creature comforts. There we go. We used up all of our wolf as well, didn't we? And there's no Tyrannus on this map. Oh, mate, do you want a zebra bed? What do you reckon to a zebra bed? Let's go and get a zebra vestige, mate. You're sleeping on a zebra bed tonight. Did I leave the rest of the good food in the... Did I leave the rest of the good food in the freezer or something? We must have used it up. Right, that's the last of it. I'm sorry about all this buffering. I really don't know what's going on. Short of doing another full-on game restart, I don't know what else we can do to help it. I've restarted the stream. It's down to whatever the game's doing right now. It's always whenever you want one that there's a problem. I've probably gone past a dozen zebras lately, and now I want one. You see any zebras anywhere, mate? It's four-legged Jar Jar. That's not a zebra. Oh, I heard a whinny. Where did that neigh come from? Success. Alright, tonight you're sleeping in style, mate. Oh, we not even going the right fucking way, you idiot. I was like, we shouldn't be seeing radiation zone. Might as well grab this while we're here. It won't hurt. Oh, would you look at that? What do you reckon? Only the best for my lads. Alright, we'll get ourselves a Draven. You can have that. Food, water. Right. Let's get some kit. I'm gonna do a game restart. That's about the only thing I can see actually making a difference. I've restarted the stream 3 times in the last hour. I don't think it's the internet connection. The stream just keeps buffering every 5 minutes because of something. My frame rate isn't bad, but there's something else must be happening in the background. Right, let's restart the game, shall we? Right, sorry about that. I was just saw something interesting being said on Discord and I had to chime in. Some people state certain things as such definitive facts. Right. Right. We still need to put in the air conditioning because, of course, the animals have to have only the best. You alright now, mate? Oh, look at that. He's perfect. Lovely. Alright, we can move this now. I don't need that anymore. Much nicer. There is zero use for this here, but we have it. We might as well put it out. You can't do anything with that. You can only use the advanced. We might as well chuck it out. We'll leave all of that crap on there. Lovely jubbly. Right, I think we'll grab a Draven and let it tame up, and then we've also got that achievement taken care of because we haven't tamed a Draven yet. The nail gun lives there. Where is the nail gun? There is the nail gun. That lives there. Right, what else? We've got to get rid of some fibre in the food. Actually, where do we make this again? That's seeds and wheat. Wheat is precious at the moment, so we're not going to be making much more of that. We're just going to have to make what very little of it we have left go round. Right. You enjoying that bed? Oh, come on, mate. We're going to go and get a Draven. So we can get that tamed up and tick that achievement off the list. Because I want to see what its skills are like. What we can expect as far as speed and capacity. This is going to be the zebra situation all over again, isn't it? Dravens are usually all over the place. Now we come out looking for one. The fuckers have gone shy all of a sudden. You know what? If we're out, we might as well go as far as the gas station. You still have a barrel on you, don't you? Yeah. We've probably got another barrel of oil ready. We can put a fresh empty one in there. Empty out the drills. And then go and kill a worm. We get uber hungry. We've still got some micro meals on us as backup. And we've got the food buffs of all the foods we ate earlier. That's just the lone draven, no juvenile. Let's go and kill the worm first. Oh, do we still have some obsidian ammo left? Yeah, we might as well shoot this up. Alright, you stay there, mate. I'm just getting away. I'll be back in a minute. Hold that thought. Did you just take down a... He just took down a drone. All by himself. Look at that. And a family of Dribbo, but that doesn't really count. Good lad. I'm proud of you. Good one. Alright, back to the regularly scheduled programming. I was getting a bit worried. I looked over and I didn't see him anywhere, and I see him facing away the other direction and where we stopped. Like, what's he fucking up to? What's he doing? He went and killed himself a drone. Go away. I think I need to move that thing up there. I forgot about that. buildings, putting it in shadow past a certain time of day, and then we're not getting the decent amount of power out of it. Right, give me that barrel. Right, let's go home. Hopefully we see a Draven on the way. Which is why we came out in the first place. We found ourselves at half dozen little tangents to go on in the meantime. Now I've already got the Corin, haven't I? That's all you, mate. Good one. Where you hiding all the Draven? Hmm? Mr. Zebra, have you seen a Draven? Have you seen a Draven anywhere? Hmm? Very non-responsive. Hey, do you have a juvenile? No, you don't. Where's the babies? Where's all the babies at, mate? For a minute there, I thought I saw an NPC tower. And of course it has to despawn just as we get there. Hey, there we go. That's what we want. Little one, you're coming home with me. Bloody hell, you look weird. What? Wait, what is that? There's a home? Oh, it needs shelter. You need shelter when being tamed, do you? Well, la-di-da. Okay, come on. Hey, there it is. I thought it despawned. Cute little fucker. Come on, you can do it. All right, let me go ahead and take out this threat. Not today, Mr. Hyena, not today. Oh shit. This way. Come on. You don't want to be dinner for that big dinosaur. Is it doing it again? I really don't know what I really don't know what's up. I really don't know what's up. It can't possibly be the game at this point. There must be something more with the internet. Unfortunately, as we go into summer, this is probably going to get more and more frequent. Internet service provider fucking cheap wankers. And they only do the bare minimum of maintenance, of course. Local boxes are overloaded. In the winter and autumn, it's fine. But as soon as you start to get the heat and those boxes with all that tech start to heat up, just shit starts to go sideways. We're nearly there, little one. Don't worry. Where are you off to? Come on, keep coming. This way. There we go. You are an idiot, aren't you? Right, we'll leave him to it. The house symbol still isn't. I'm gonna give that a quick search. That's weird. This place counts as shelter for me, but it doesn't count as shelter for him. He's happy, temperature good, he's fed, but it doesn't count as shelter. I'm not putting a door there just to speed your taming up, you little bastard. Especially when all you're going to do is wander around. I'm just going to have to get used to it. That's my drone eating, good boy. Right. He'll get tamed sooner or later. So, oil supply. I mean, considering all we've done is killed world bosses and hit a handful of nodes, we've done okay exos wise today as well. And we got another zebra to go on the wall. That puts us at 1,000. It was 1,004 a minute ago. I just put up another trophy and didn't go up. Alright, that's too big to put anywhere. Same. Can we reorganize this wall maybe? That's huge. I don't understand the logic behind that. That Draven isn't that big in the world. Okay. We don't really... Oh, I was going to make a radar, wasn't I? Get a scan out of the way. Maybe even if the veins are close. Where are we at? Nearly 10 hours. If the veins are close, maybe even go do an extraction. All right, what are we looking at? 1, 2. Did they revert? Did they revert the change that they made, or is there some fuckery? Because when they first released it, you could see uranium on here as well, and then there was slices of pie all over the fucking show. You'd get somewhere between 5 and 8, depending on how many of each vein you got. And apparently they changed it so that only exos show up on this again, and not uranium. But from looking at that, I'm questioning it. As that's 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 5 different things that it's showing. That. If it's showing uranium, that slice right there. is in all likelihood, it's either this or this. Yeah, there's that's the two uranium things. If it was anything further, then that would be wider and slimmer. It would be wider on the circle, but it would be slimmer in the other direction. So that, in all likelihood, is this, if it's showing uranium again. Otherwise, I don't know. Right, we're going to go and get some sleep, and we're going to get some clarification on that and go do another scan. We'll grab some food. We get fresh. Can you open, please? We'll grab our foods. We're going to need that. We don't need that. All right, wakey, wakey, mate. It's time to make the donuts. Fuck it, I've got a solar panel on me. I was going to go back and get a turbine, but I've got a solar panel. I should have a solar panel. Yeah, I've got a solar panel. Good morning, my lovelies. How's everyone doing? I'll take that. I'll take that lovely spider silk of yours, if you don't mind. NPC tower would be a little bit of fun. The game could take a hint, spawn us one every now and then. We're not here to play with him. And that radioactive area isn't active. It's not making this stupid noise. So it's not that showing up on a scan. This one's quiet too. Alright, we are in the right area though. This is where I want to scan. We just got to get into the sunshine. This'll do. Alright, get ready, mate. That is pointing up towards the radiation cave, and that, I don't know if there's a radiation cave there or not. Come on, this warrants further investigation. We're going to want our coffee. That was lucky. I really hate the fucking new entrance thing that they've done at the caves, where there's the two rocks that stick out where you have to S through them. It annoys the fuck out of me. On some of the, like, if you wanna take a white out, if you want to take a juvenile through a crossover cave, trying to get it to fucking come around it properly without it driving you up the wall. Yep, we're not going anywhere. We're going to wait for that to pass. Not today, motherfucker, not today. That's basically this entire area over here. Given the thickness of it, I'd place it this side, not this side. Or, no, sorry, what am I saying? The opposite. Fucking hell, I'm tired. I still have coffee. That's good. See if this helps. Well, the end goal is to get all of the missions done and extract some uranium. The main point of it was to start on Elysium on hard with a level 0 character, just to demonstrate, you know, you don't need anything special to get shit here done, and we've done exactly that. We used only what we earned, including a handful of workshop items that we earned the money for as we went along. The main goal of it is we've already reached. Everything we're doing now, it's basically just gravy to play through and get all of the missions done. And then the cherry on top will be a little bit of uranium. What's it looking like outside? We can kind of see. Now we can make you a snow leopard bed as well. Let's go around the other side. I'm not seeing any exo patches anywhere. So I don't know. I really don't know what that scan's pointing at. Yeah, you do that. You do that. That was a great choice on your part. Let him have some fun too. I haven't, honestly. I usually just try and avoid it. Like the going anywhere with the radiation stuff at night. I just try and avoid it. But, I mean, good point. It could do. I kind of doubt it. But it's worth checking out. They're going to be an exo patch up there or something. I'm really lost now. You have fun with him. Enjoy. There's a drone there, I just can't see it. It's probably the other side of the cliff. Is that exos? No, I don't get it. You like that one, did you? It was a good shot, wasn't it? There's a patch of exos on the other side. And if this was pointing at radiation, then it would be, this would be a hell of a lot thinner, and then we'd see another icon here. This is the radiation cave. So all of these must be pointing at exos, which means we've got 5 veins. I thought they reduced it to 3. Well, I'm happy. Gives us something to do. Not in this stream, because, well, we could do one of them, couldn't we? We'll go and run another scan to look for this one, see where it is out here. We can get there, we just have to go around. I did pick up that, yeah, I did, okay. Oh, boy's hungry, Mrs. Pouchman. I've got to feed him every so often. There you go, mate. I'm sorry. Where's the water? There you go, mate. There we have it. X marks the spot. Let's go and have a look where the other one is. Oh, hang about. There's a bunch of crevasses here, aren't there? We're going to have to go this way. This is where we made the build-up already. Yeah, there it is. We only did this because this is all we had at the time. Stay there, mate. Let's redo this properly. Much better. I disabled you once already. Oh, there's two of them there for some reason. It's bugged out. Okay, fair enough. You do you. Almost. NPC tower on the horizon. We've got some fun to have. Let's tidy up a little, shall we? Because this is getting a bit out of hand. Even the NPCs are pissed off by it. They're already shooting at me from that distance. Oh joy. Now we get to repair everything. You gotta be kidding me that the fucking exos are right where those dudes are. You guys really need to fucking call it. Come on, mate. These fellas are asking for a fucking ass kicking. It's one little piggy. Keep watch. Reloading before we came up would have been a good idea. And we got the exo sound, but I still can't... Is that it right there? Are you having fun with the locals, are you? Yeah, that's it right there. We've got 5 exo veins. You don't want this heat, mate. I told you didn't want this heat. Excuse me. Oh, no fair. Might as well get the ruby. Oh, and exos. Where's the entrance to the radiation cave? Oh, over here. Oh, they changed this, didn't they? I don't remember this being like this. It is active, so we can already hear the loud rumble. It is active. We could do a combo. We could do a combo. With so much going on up here. We'll see what the Draven can carry. But worst case, I reckon maybe we either bring in Frigg or Thor or something, get a Tusker and a cart, and then we can come here with 4 extractors and the uranium extractor, slap 2 on there, 2 on there, and then extract the uranium while those do their work. And then we walk away with a hella ton of exos and uranium. All in one sitting. Alright, in any case, we don't want to be glowing in the dark. So we'll take one of those. You get comfy, because we're going to spend the night. Oh, we've got tequila. I didn't even realise. Ah, lovely jubbly. If we're coming here, we might as well put down a crossing point. Bad choice, fellas. Bad choice. Yeah, we're gonna go home and prep. We'll make 4 extractors. We've got solar panels to run it, so we don't have to bother with that. I have to double check that actually. I think the solar panel I have on me might be the last one we have extra. If I remember correctly, I put... Did I put? I think I put the rest on the roof. I mean, we've got composites coming out of our ass, so if we need more, we'll make more. We only need 3,000 power at each shack anyway. You know what we do have? Plenty of biofuel and extra biofuel generators. So we'll use the solar panel and the battery for the uranium extractor. And then we'll just bring a biofuel generator for each of the extraction sites, and we don't have to make anything. We've got those just sitting there. We collected them on that last big mission that we did. Sickle can deal with that. I want to make sure we have enough concrete, because we're going to need to make, well, need is a bit strong, but I would like to make what we usually put down at extraction sites, and that's a 2x2, so that we can contain it all, especially if it's going to have a generator. Those things break very easily from outdoor exposure. Give me a boost. You're not much use, are you? It would be nice if we could get on them though. There's so many times when I just need a little boost and I honestly can't be fucking asked to get a buildable out, especially if I don't even have one. Just having it so that their mesh, their hitbox, their whatever, like when they're standing there, when you like jump on them, you could actually get on them. It would be super useful. Just to get that leg up. Do you have anything on you, mate? You don't. Alright, then we're going to stop at the gas station as well. And you're hungry again. There you go. No, fuck it, actually. The gas station's out of our way. We'll go home and start prepping. And this is where the game starts to eat itself again, as it loads in our base. You are absolutely useless. I bet you it's not even at 50%. Because it wanders around. Come on. As it wanders around and tries to go straight for the fucking food. Like, honestly, when are they going to fucking do something about that shit? It's been like that for God knows how long. The only reason it pisses me off so much is because the AI can obviously figure out what to do with building parts, yeah, when it wants to. Because there's times when we're at the top of a fucking NPC tower and animals find their way right up the fucking spiral staircase all the way up to the top to fucking attack us. Just fine. If they can fucking do that, how can they not realize to fucking go around a wall? Alright, that can go in there. We need salt downstairs. Let's take care of other things first, shall we? The game's just massively eating itself again. I'm gonna restart the game. I'm getting fucking lag spikes every time I turn around. And it's affecting the stream again. All right, let's restart the game. That's what we need to make. Right there. 4 of them. Every time I go and fucking turn around, I get a fucking lag spike. That's better. Right, so what do we have here? Alright, we can't pouch those, can we? So we've got... We need doors. It's always got to be one, hasn't it? Always got to be one sodding piece of something. Gotta hold on to everything. Gonna find a use for it eventually. Alright, so we just need the means to carry 5 bulky slot items at once. And if we can't do that with the Draven and a good saddle, you are so disappointing, mate. Oi, come on, over here. Alright, come on, come and eat. I've had it with you. I'm not sure. I haven't used the leash in a minute. You probably can. You've got to be shitting me that the hitching rope is unlocked separately. You can't put it on a leash. Well, now that we put that barrier there, it counts as being sheltered. So he should tame quicker. And I'm going to turn this fucking storm down because it's doing my head in. We don't have any leftovers, do we? No. Oh, I guess we're just going to have to eat what we've got then, aren't we? We don't need all of this, though. So basically, depending on what the Draven's going to be able to let us do, because with a cart we can definitely do it. That's how we did it last time when we went to do 3 exo veins at the same time. We took a Tusker and a cart, put 5 on the cart, 1 on our back. It's just fine. I just have no idea how many slots you can get up to with a Draven, because apparently it's got more than normal. I can't imagine it being more than 3. But I don't know, so we're going to have a look. We'll make a saddle for it. Like if they wanted to make this even more useful, then when you mouse over this, it would show you the information about it. Yeah, or they could just put the information here on the page, because you're not actually getting all of the info about this fucking thing on the information page for it in the codex. Yeah, but if you mouse over it, now it says can be equipped by. Yeah, why can't you put that here? So you don't have to jump through hoops to get all of the information about the item when you've got an information page for it. That's Moa, Ubis, Buffalo, Tyrannus, Tusker, Zebra, Shaggy Zebra, Horse, Moa, and the 2 raptors, so it doesn't even go on the Draven. What goes on the fucking Draven? Does he have his own separate... That goes on the Draven. I have to check like this, because bringing the saddles up like this, I can't see. Or we go to the ranching station, but that's outside and there's a storm blowing. So the Arctic Explorer saddle, which doesn't really help us out because that's only got 1 heavy slot. Armored saddle. The normal saddle. Oh, we get plus 5% movement speed out of the bear hide saddle. I didn't even realise we've got a bear. We've got a bear vestige, haven't we? I was holding on to it. Oh, we've got polar bear. Yeah, I turned the other bear into a mount, didn't I? Deluxe leather saddle. Desert riding saddle. Desert tracker. So basically, the majority of saddles go on it, except for some of the specialist ones. Yeah, that goes on it. That's especially for the Raptor. Wait, isn't that a... Oh, we can craft that. Plus 10% movement speed. Oh. Let's unlock all of these, shall we? Hey, look what I got for you, mate. That's special, just for you, that. Plus 10% movement speed. What do you think to that, eh? And look. Surprise, surprise, he's nearly tamed. Once he's tamed, we'll be able to take a look at his skills, and when we put the saddle on, we'll be able to see how many slots he gets. Right. Well, while we wait for him to tame up, because it's only going to be a few minutes, let's do some chores. Nearly there. Where did the generators go? So we did have extra solar panels. Right, then we don't need the biofuel. Right, let's get some kit. And then when we wake up, hopefully that Draven is tamed. And we can see what's what. Hey! What up, big boy? Joe! I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna fucking leave it. Hello, Joe. And we got the achievement, Tame a Draven. You're a big motherfucker. Right, have a saddle. You get one slot. Isn't that great? Wow, you can upgrade to 30. 5 heavy. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. We're going to be leveling him. Nice to meet you, Joe. He's going to be our solution to taking everything we need. Jesus Christ, they made him a fucking bit of a tank, didn't they? All right, mate. All right. He's a big fella, isn't he? What do you think to your new roommate, huh? No, you chill. Fucking hell, he's huge. Can we even get you out the door? I can't even get him out the door. I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to rethink the barn. Can't even get the fucker out the door. Hey, Phil. Welcome back, mate. Morning. What can we do here? I don't like it, but... That's the piece that we need 2 of, and a flat. Fucker's so big, can't get him out of the fucking barn. I'm gonna have to move this and all. It's that game again. It's the what the fuck do I have to look at to get this to place in the right place game. Probably better off leaving those there for the look. Now you can get out. What do you reckon? Don't like the look of it, but guess we're just going to have to accept it, aren't we? You're a big fucker. Yeah, alright, alright. Easy. One way to get him in and out. What do you reckon, mate? Gonna be good enough? What other skills does he have? Hey, Forrester. Movement speed, heat resistance, stamina, the usual. Yeah, that. We need to get that unlocked. Movement speed, stamina regen. I'm dumbfounded by the fact that he's got 30 mount cargo slots and 5 heavy cargo slots. Well, you are the answer to our prayers, friend. So, I'm happy. All we have to do... He dropped me outside. All we have to do is level him up. And we'll be good to go. We have the uranium extractor, 4 extractors, 2 for each of those. Here I am running around in a little fucking ute when there's a fucking Ford F-350 in the game. We've got 3 2x2s with doors and power and storage. Once we get him leveled, he'll be able to carry all of that for us, and we won't even have to bother carrying anything ourselves. And between what I can carry on me and the 30 slots he has, we can carry all the exos we get from both of the veins we're going to extract and everything we get from the uranium extraction, all in one sitting. Like, I wouldn't mind taking Sickle with us as well. Yeah, we go and set that up and get it started. Set that up and get it started. Set the uranium extraction hut up inside the cave and get that started. And then when we like in the middle of the uranium extraction, we take a little break, turn the machine off, and then take Sickle over to the 2 extractors to, you know, just to empty the machines out, and then come back and carry on the uranium extractor. And that's how we kill 3 birds with 1 stone. And then we've still got 3 other veins to go and look for in the other direction. But by the looks of it, if I was a betting man, I would say at least one of those is going to be in the swamp, which I don't really care for. What I still don't understand is, on our other Elysium save, the Diamond Hammer Elysium save, why I'm not getting an exometeor shower. Yeah, when we extracted these 3 veins that we found right one next to each other, and then we went and extracted uranium, we got 2 exotic meteor showers, almost one after the other, and only the uranium is coming back again. Ever since we extracted those 3 normal purple veins, we haven't seen a single purple vein pop up. And if there's supposed to be 5 purple veins, then surely extracting 3 of the 5 is enough to trigger an event for it to reset. I reckon about the only thing we can do to get that to reset is literally just go use Icarus intel and go from site to site to site to site and check every possible place where an exo vein can show up, and if there is one, extract it and get the fucking meteor shower to happen again, because right now it's just bugged out. all I get is uranium resetting and no purple exos. But anyway, I'm waffling on now. We've got a plan. We've got the 2 missions. The 2 operations left. Courier, which is a load of fun. And the trials, which is also fun, left to do. I reckon we'll leave that for the latter part of the stream, both of those. We'll start, seeing as we have everything. Well, actually, should we, because I need to level him. No. We'll do it the opposite way around. We'll do these 2 first. Yeah, just so that we can get out and about and level this guy. Yeah, we'll get out and about and level that guy. And then when we have the 5 heavy cargo inventory slots unlocked, then we can use him to take everything we need to go and do the hat trick extraction. 2 purples and a uranium. And a partridge in a pear tree. So yeah, I am going to sign off before I go completely wonko and get myself some rest. So I'm going to say goodbye and adieu to everyone. And thanks to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit, like usual. I hope you enjoyed. It was a little different, but it was some fun. And we've got plenty to look forward to tomorrow. It's exos. It's uranium. It's hover frame. It's going to be glorious. So yeah. Everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And as usual, have fun. Stay safe. Happy gaming. Don't forget to give the like a little tickle on your way out. Maybe even think of subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. And I'll see you in the evening stream. Until then, ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay,